Hello, hello. Hey there, folks. Happy Wednesday to you all. Is this one gamer? 1.5 at least. How's it going, Merle? Hey, there's Avenkill, Rexter, Sintineer, 4 Wraith forms. Hey, that's good stuff. It's a fairly standard deck with a lot of poison, but then you found Nilry's and Snecko-Eye, and oh boy, did things change. Nilry's can really transform a run. Never really know what's going to happen when that one shows up. Mr. DNA, thanks for 28 months of support. Incredible. Hello and welcome to Mirazal. Mirazal says, just follow the channel after watching VODs on YouTube. Excited to start watching live. Well, hello and welcome. If you like high-level Slay the Spire play, you're in the right place. So we're currently partway through a year-long challenge to defeat the Corrupt Heart 100 times, with every character on the max difficulty Ascension 20. So 100 wins each with Silent, Defect, Watcher, and Ironclad. We're a little bit more than halfway done, and currently on a bit of a streak. We've had 9 now consecutive wins, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 9. Starting with the Defect. And some very, very interesting runs mixed into this streak. I wonder if we can keep it going. Up on the docket today will be Watcher in our standard character rotation. As always, if you've got any questions at all about any of the core mechanics of the game, basic elements of the decision-making, or a particular interaction, don't be afraid to ask in chat. Even if I don't answer directly, somebody knowledgeable in chat would be very happy to assist. How's it going, Raven Loudspeaker? Can we meet the record today? We can meet our own record. My personal best for Ascension 20 Heart is 11 in a row. And we could tie that today, reasonably. Every day you win an A20 run, you beat your personal best of most A20 runs beaten. I like that perspective, Firebird Lover. I love that. Akio says, anywhere I can watch some of my failed defect A20 runs that still make it relatively far. I don't have any easy collection of that for you, but those would be viewable in perpetuity on the archives, the full stream archives. Go up on that channel right there. So basically every Spire run I've ever streamed will be somewhere in there. Now, finding it directly is a little bit more difficult. But that'd be the best direction I can point you in, Ekyo. And Merle, if you were to be granted a landed title, would that make you Duke of Merle? How you doing today, sir? Very curious to see what kind of start we get on our Watcher run today. We're offered with one of the best, remove 2 cards. Or we could take the kind of middle ground here. Let's take a look at our map. Generally speaking, in an Act 1 of Slay the Spire, particularly with this character, the Watcher, your goal is to not just beat your Act 1 boss, but to get as strong as possible along the way. And strength in Slay the Spire comes in the form of rewards from various nodes. Combats give us money and cards, which is very important at the start of the run. Most runs want to start with taking at least 3 enemy nodes, so that you can get a basic improvement to your starting deck. Basic set of strikes and defends really doesn't get you very far in this game. This is Ascension 20. Oh, it absolutely is. Play primarily Ascension 20 runs with the goal of defeating the heart here on the channel. Barring when we're doing more unusual fun stuff. And these options. Remove everything. So you're telling me the correct choice is to click P-Box here, right? No. So we have a couple possible paths. There's a 3 elite path here on the far left, if we're willing to do elite fire, elite. That's a little iffy. It's a little iffy. I think I prefer paths that get the burning elite here, later in Act 1. Which also necessarily involves going through a store, and I think that's not a bad thing. Do we really go remove everything? Interesting. Most interesting. I don't have to go to that shop. We can go here. Yes, that makes more sense. I could go to this shop. Let's add a gold marker here. I'll go to the shop if either of these events give me money. Could get an early shop. Otherwise, we go shop in the middle of Act 1. Probably remove a card here. And if this is my path, then I think I'm pretty comfortable taking 18 damage to remove 2 cards. Are there any other paths that look kind of vaguely appealing? We could go for this elite instead of this one. Doesn't seem that that good. Again, it's I think mostly that 3 elite path that is competing. That path lets us get less rest sites, so fewer upgrades. We'll probably take more damage in the elite fights. Doesn't hit a store, doesn't get the key either. Yeah, where it gone wrong? I think sort of a retrospective look at losses could be an interesting thing to do sometimes. There's definitely something to be found in analyzing your play after the fact, whether winning or losing. Toaster King says, I'm curious, do you ever skip a first card or allow the first to guide your run? Yes to both. Your first card absolutely can shape the whole run, depending on what exactly it is you find. For example, a first card rushdown on Watcher could define your run. And I think skipping is absolutely the right place, maybe 5% of the time when you see your first 3 cards. Instances where all 3 of the options presented to you are immediate downgrades, like if we saw Collect and Tranquility and... what 3rd card would I definitely not want to take on floor 1? Nirvana. Yeah, Nirvana. There's a good one. Or Pressure Points. I would almost be tempted to take Pressure Points over skipping, although, no, that doesn't sound right. But if I had literally no damage options, I might think about it for 5 seconds. But yeah, Nirvana would be an easy skip. For sure. Yeah, backflip, escape, plan, out maneuver. I like the Act 1 backflips, but there's easily for any character a set of 3 cards you can think of that can arise as a possible Act 1 card reward that it's correct to skip, because none of the cards offered are going to improve your ability to defeat regular enemies or elites while taking less damage yourself, which is ultimately what you're looking to do. That's kind of the test of strength in Slay the Spire. Can you defeat an enemy while without having your hit point value go down? Or better yet, can you even gain health from the fight in various ways? Alright, Watcher likes to remove 2 defend cards, even facing down the Guardian, although we shouldn't remove the 3rd, probably. I additionally like that defend removals early allow Watcher to take a decent block card if she finds one. I like using the Miracle for 6 damage on Jawworm. Generally. Watcher's goal is usually to play Eruption to enter Wrath Stance, and then unload all her attack cards for maximum damage before the enemy can strike back. Either doing this either by an enemy giving a free turn by not attacking, or by killing the enemy before they can hit you. Perfectly cromulent set of first 3 cards. All of these are valid first picks for Watcher, but I think Cut Through Fate is probably most consistently the best. It's got great upfront damage. Well, not great. Passable upfront damage, along with the wonderful combination of Scry and Draw. You look at the top 2 cards of your draw pile, in order, and essentially you choose one of the 2 to put into your hand. And you can also discard both of them to draw a 3rd card. Very, very powerful, especially with relatively few cards in the draw pile. How's it going, Your Sandwich? Thanks for almost 6 months of support. Just Lucky's not too bad either. Scrying 1, just looking at the top card, is definitely a useful thing. And the fact that it's free is pretty good. Just Lucky is a card that I tend to find scales better as you get more and more relics. Flying Sleeve's not to be completely underrated either. It does hit twice, something that is a bit of a rarity on Watcher cards, meaning it scales pretty decently with strength, has a passable upgrade, really does want an upgrade. And this retain property on it means it's nice for pairing with unreliable Wrath draws. Don't think we want that, though. Let's take a Cut Through Fate. Be quite happy with it. How's it going, Jane Koviak? I'm doing great today. Decent card, but doesn't quite make the cut. Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about Flying Sleeves. I think it's a twofold pattern on Watcher. Not only is the card quality a little bit higher, but because of it, you need fewer of them to succeed. So there is even less tolerance for slightly subpar cards, because why add any of them to your deck when just getting 2 decent, like 2 really good cards will be sufficient. This Cultist is super dead, by the way. We're guaranteed to draw all 3 strikes next turn. That's 36. I'll even bop him once this turn, just for the humiliation factor. Get him. And pretty much that's the long and short of why removing Defends on Watcher is a good choice right at the start. Initially, all you want to do is draw Eruption and some strikes. That's all it takes to end the combats. So the Defends, even though they block enemy damage, are simply in your way. What won't be in our way, however, is Wallop here. Wallop is one of my favorite ways to defend on Watcher. The big bonk. For 2 cost, you do some damage and get block equal to the amount of damage that you dealt. So, Wallop is an attack card that also becomes a scaling block card, something very rare in the Slay the Spire. Anything that makes Wallop do more damage will make it do more block. So, Vulnerable, Stances, Akabeko, you name it. Also, very notably, the upgrade, which brings it from 9 to 12. 12 block, 12 damage, very, very good. There's room for an early Prostrate here. I think Prostrate is a very good card as your deck is smaller and smaller. 10 Mantra enters Divinity, which is one of my favorite kind of ways to develop a run with Watcher. And in addition to that, it's a 0-cost block, which we do appreciate a little bit, having removed 2 Defends and having Guardian as our Act Boss. But I think to get through early elites, this one in particular, we'll want to upgrade, or we'll want to take this Wallop. Although our first upgrade is probably going to be our Eruption to make it cost 1, unless we find a 1-cost Wrath card like Tantrum before then, which is highly unlikely. So, we'll head to the shop if we get money, significant amounts of money from either of these 2 events, otherwise we won't. Golden Idol is not immediate money. I'm happy to lose some max health to pick this up, but that's long-term money. With the Golden Idol, we now get 25% more gold, and most players agree that it's easily worth picking up, in part because there are a couple of events in Act 2 and 3 later in the game that specifically benefit you for having the Golden Idol. So, good to pick up if you see it. Love that we get offered some potions here. Not the best potions in the world, but still, having a full potion belt is a great thing. Let's have some more resource to use on this first elite, and I think that's a good thing. Alright, we'll take one more combat then. I didn't get any money, so there's no reason to go to this shop with only 133 gold. I could try to remove here, and then get enough money for another removal here. Be 175 gold total. I'd have to go here instead, and we could just barely afford it. And the point of that would be to further shrink down the starting deck dramatically, but I'd be removing strikes, so I don't know. I don't think I want to do that. Get some more card rewards and such. I could be convinced if it makes a difference to use a potion in this fight, as we have a fairly high chance to drop one, but if it's not making a difference, there's no point at all. The one that's weakening us will attack us next turn. The one that's attacking us might also attack us again next turn. Let's just go bonk, chonk. Draw the Ascender's Bane, so that I can go Eruption and multiple strikes next turn. That'll let me kill them both, no matter what. So, no need to use a potion, because we just cleanly win here. Good. Very comfortable. Oh. Speaking of Nirvana, Sands of Time is a pretty powerful attack. Another big expensive one. Sands of Time sits in your hand for multiple turns and gets cheaper each turn, eventually becoming this sort of gigantic damage payload. Pretty powerful. And I do like it early on, especially with a potion that can make energy before an elite, because we can do this pretty much guaranteed. We can play this turn 3 against Grumlinob in Wrath Stance. Pretty good. Almost makes me want to upgrade the Sands of Time first, actually, instead of Eruption, because we have the Bottled Miracle. I agree. I would rather see a Flurry or Consecrate. I guess the question is, do you take an Elite with this deck, or with this deck plus a Sands of Time? I think the answer is plus a Sands of Time. We really want that Sands of Time for Lagavulin and for the Sentries. We're okay against Grumlinob, as we are. But the other two will require a little bit of aid. I guess we do have the potions for those. And I think we'll want the help against Guardian, too. Might eat a valuable upgrade, though. I'm gonna take it. I usually tend towards slightly larger decks when possible. But maybe that's not right. A strength potion. So you upgrade Sands, then Eruption, then Wallop? Yeah, okay. Lagavulin. Perfect. So we'll try to wait until we draw the Sands of Time here. You can bank some energy with Vigilance, perhaps. Perfect. So, if I want to draw the Sands of Time, just draw the Sands of Time. Top card. Show me Eruption. Good. Let's see, let's do 52 damage next turn. Do we need to use the Strength Potion? Probably should have thought about that before. I think we'll be using the Bottled Miracle, though. So, it's 12 minus 12, 52. Math time. 52 plus 12 equals 76. How much more damage do we need? Other option is go back into Calm here with Vigilance. Try to block next turn. But we might be able to kill next turn. 26 minus 107 is 31. So 3 attacks would kill. We're guaranteed to get 1, and then 2 more draws, which is pretty likely, actually. And I have the Bottled Miracle and the regular Miracle, so I think our odds are pretty good here. And if I don't, I'm highly likely to draw Vigilance, too. This looks like enough. It's not enough without using the Bottled Miracle, but it is enough with it. 18 kills. Or 12, 18 kills. Okay, so we get through that first elite with no hit point loss at all. We got a bunch of money. We get a Teardrop Locket, meaning we have Calm Stance at the beginning of the first fight. At the beginning of the first turn of each fight, excuse me. which means essentially 2 extra energy the first time we play Eruption. That's pretty juicy. And a very interesting set of options here. Probably a complete skip, but very curious. Worship is 5 mantra for 1 card. I like Worship for being very mantra dense, but I dislike Worship for being energy inefficient. To gain Divinity Stance via Worship requires you must pay 4 energy, and you only get 3 back. Most other cards that generate mantra can be used to generate energy, but Worship can't. Fasting can be a way for a Watcher run to scale very effectively. You trade energy per turn in exchange for strength and dexterity, making all your cards more efficient. It's got quite a bit of power to it. But, works best with low-cost cards. Lastly, Master Reality, upgrade anything created during combat. Currently, our deck doesn't create anything during combat, and Master Reality tends to have a fundamental problem where you have to draw and play Master Reality, then draw and play a card that creates a card, and then potentially, depending on what card you created, you may need to draw and play that too. So there's a lot of layers of conditionality before Master Reality actually produces any numerical value for the player. Usually the wait is too long to be worth it. Spire is very much a game of getting stuff done quickly. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Not turn 7. Alright, Eruption, you're next. Use my 1-time energy potion. And we're going to the shop. That's right. Give me some money. Centennial puzzle is not money, but it is pretty good. Puzzle says the first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. That can be very powerful indeed. Extra draw is always welcome. We're heading to the shop shortly. Do I care about the difference between 178 gold versus 15 more than that, approximately? I don't think so. I think I'd rather be offered potentially a lot of money all at once here. I also don't really want to go to a combat because I have 2 potions in my potion slots already. I have good cards to upgrade. Oh yeah, wait. This is probably a combat, though. Which I guess I'd rather get out of the way now, yeah? And that's okay. Do I take 1 on purpose? I think I will. 1 is none, as they say. This one will be attacking next turn for... how much? I'm guaranteed drawing all of this, then we should be fine. 9 brings you down to 13, so Eruption cut kills. Works for me. Pretty easy fight overall. Maybe didn't even need to take that 1 damage. Holding Bash, Halt, or Flurry. These are all pretty unnecessary. Does Teardrop Locket make Vigilance a candidate for removal? No. No, it's still fairly good block, especially with an upgrade, and it's a way to get out of Wrath, which is quite important to have. Don't like Flurry much against the Guardian. Don't like Flurry much in general, actually, unless I've got a relic incentivizing me to take it. I'm not a fan of Flurry, usually. Just not enough value per card play. Halt, though. Halt's fun. I think we're going to be skipping all of this. I would take maybe something like a... oh, hello. Something like a Sanctity. Some interesting early options here. First shop, Dolly's Mirror can let us duplicate a card in the deck. A couple upgraded cards that could be interesting duplications. Second Eruption in particular is rather intriguing. But probably not necessary. I think we'd rather potentially have more energy per turn. I'm also eyeing, honestly, Dark Shackles here to remove strength from an enemy for 1 turn. I like Dark Shackles on Watcher in particular because it's a block card that works even if you're in Wrath. If the enemy's attacking you for 9 base damage and Wrath doubles that to 18, well, Dark Shackles will take them to 0. And you could even upgrade the Dark Shackles to be minus 15, shutting down basically any enemy for 1 turn. Double Worship. Fun, but tragically ineffective is what I've found, mostly. Protect's also here at a reasonable discount price. Given that we're fighting Guardian, I think this Protect is justifiable, if not required. At all. Definitely not required. Card removal I'm going to do is the Strike, though, because we are fighting the Guardian boss. I think having too few defends could really bite us. So we're going to lose a Strike. Take the Shackles. And I'm going for the Burning Elite. We need more relics, we need more money. We need more stuff. This. I'll draw Eruption next turn. Easy. 26. How about 8? Also, you're dead. What is going on? What an intriguing set of cards to be offered. I mean, I don't mind skipping. I just wish you had a Singing Bowl or something, you know? Could take an empty body here. 7 block and a stance exit. Gets a little bit better because of Teardrop Locket, since it can be used for 2 energy immediately. Would rather have an empty fist or an empty mind, but it's takeable. Then I would remove a defend next, probably. Takeable. I'm gonna take it. We're up against a regenerating Gremlin Knob, and we've drawn Eruption turn 1. That's a pretty good sign. I think we just enter Wrath here. Probably use the Strength Potion just to guarantee. I don't see any other real need for it. So let's boost our damage here as well. Gremlin Knob is a foe to take seriously, basically at all times. Worst case scenario here, we take 16. We did not get the worst case scenario. Dark Shackles will reduce the Knob's damage to a pittance. Can't quite kill here. Don't have quite enough damage. Or, if we play Defend, he'll go to 10 damage, so we'll actually take more. Let's go Strike, Strike. Boop. Get the Maw Bank, giving us money per floor we climb. So Maw Bank plus Golden Idol will quickly add up to be quite a lot of cash. They don't directly interact. There's the Empty Mind. Of course. I still want it. Where do I want this Consecrate? I think I want this Consecrate. For hitting all enemies. We currently don't have any AoE. I think Consecrate would be a particularly good upgrade too. Although we'll upgrade Wallop first. Maybe we don't need it currently. Want some help against stuff like Slavers. Knock yourself out. Minus 18. Probably should have done math a little harder there. Let's probably Strike Eruption Wallop, now that I think about it. Goes to 32, which would split in 2. Okay. We'll just not play the Wallop. That's more like it. Just die. Wallop would be takeable if we hadn't just taken Consecrate. Don't think we want to just Lucky here. Let's simply proceed to our boss fight. Guardian shouldn't be too hard with the empty body, and I think we'll upgrade Wallop here as well, so that we can do additional damage and block at the same time. We'll focus on Consecrate upgrade later. In this fight, the first priority is deal 40 damage to Guardian, so that you don't get absolutely stomped on turn 2 by a 36 damage attack. Just go bonk wallop. Keep the sands of time. Let that get fully and cheapened here for later. That should be fine next turn. Could play Consecrate here, take one, draw all of this for next turn. Don't really feel the need to. Every attack we play during this phase will reduce the Guardians. Will deal damage back to us, excuse me. Will reduce the Guardians anything by anything. Although here's where I am sorely tempted to just Eruption, draw 3 that way. Guess we could go Empty Body Eruption Wallop. Stay in Wrath for next turn. Keep the Sands of Time to curl with? Sure. Sure, that'll work. And we can use the Dark Shackles this turn. I would like to draw one of those next turn. Boop. Didn't draw any block, though. Terrifying. Nope. Well, I guess I'll play Eruption. Pretend I have Rushdown. Infinite? No, sadly. However, we do win. I'll take it. Tons of money here. We're back up to 229 already, and we're offered a lesson learned here, or card we actually haven't seen in a while on our Watcher runs, Scrawl. Letting us draw until our hand is full. Excellent to get Sands of Time in there quickly. Excellent to capitalize on zero-cost cards. I do like Scrawl a lot as a Watcher card. Lesson Learned can be very valuable. If you're able to kill enemies with Lesson Learned, then you can get your whole deck upgraded essentially for free, which is very strong. Very, very strong. But is it as good as Scrawl? I'm personally eyeing Scrawl a lot. We've done quite a few Lesson Learned runs recently, too, and I'm kind of in the mood to switch that up a bit. Which one's better, of course, depends a little bit on the boss relic that we find. I'll take a Scrawl. And I'm going to swap out this Liquid Bronze for the Speed Potion. Do I need Bird Insurance? Not really. Speed Potion seems kind of weak. Go Speed Potion, Thornspot. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, we're not getting an Energy Relic, which I'm completely okay with. Got 3 choices. Option A, Pyramid. No longer discard our hand. We've got lots of card draw between the Centennial Puzzle and the Scrawl to get our cards in hand early and often. And a couple cheap cards. The Consecrate helps with energy efficiency. The Dark Shackles is amazing with Retain. And I think we have a little bit more of an advantage because of the Teardrop Locket as well. So we get +2 energy on one early turn. So that's very good. What about Astrolabe or Pandora's Box? 2 relics that transform cards. Astrolabe would transform and upgrade 3 cards of our choosing, whereas the Pandora's Box would transform all strikes into fans, aka 5 cards. I think I would prefer Astrolabe over, given that we didn't take the Lesson Learned. If we had taken Lesson Learned, I think this would be a pretty reasonable Pandora's Box. But I do think Pyramid is probably our best option. Not only will Pyramid allow us to make excellent use of our Wallop and our Dark Shackles, but Pyramid will also enable us to pick up a few other cheap cards, focus on getting them upgraded, and have a really effective time from there. Just need a couple more removals before the starter cards barely feel like they're there at all. So I don't see a whole lot of need to transform a lot of these currently, when already most of the deck is upgraded non-standard cards. And I think we have enough starter draw. Pyramid is going to be my personal pick here. Which I like quite a lot. Pyramid is my personal favorite relic in Slay the Spire. Just love the transformation of playstyle that comes with it. Interesting. Couple ways to go about it. I think this is the path I like most, though. Early rest site before an elite. Fight one elite, get a relic. Maw Bank is gaining us money the whole time until we spend it all at a lit shop right before the collector here at the end of the act. What we don't want is a early shop, as we'll get less total money because of that. Although visiting 2 shops has some appeal here. The shop also then requires fighting 2 elites back-to-back, which could be very, very dangerous for us. Although we've got a lot going for us, we do still potentially lose a lot of health on turn 1 to the 3 slavers fight if we don't get a good card draw there. So there's a great danger in fighting multiple elites in a short spanner. Just a great danger in fighting any elite with less than 35 hit points. That's the magic number to always survive turn 1 slavers, 35. Really don't want to go for more elites very much. Definitely want to keep potions that can help with our damage. This could be good for Book of Stabbing, but probably going to use it on an early fight, the Liquid Bronze. Marketing Math says 23 months is 2 years. Thanks to Norca for this 2 years of support then. See you next month for the Baker's Dozen. Baker's 2 dozen. These jerks. Oof. Ouch, my face. Well, not much I can do about this. This is exactly the draw we wouldn't want to have seen on the Slavers fight. There's really nothing I can do here. So we are going to lose 22 hit points right away. And, yeah, that's Act 2 for you sometimes. Maybe shouldn't have played the Consecrate, actually. Did want to make room in hand, though. 24, not enough. Eruption. All-up strike you. We're already full blocking that, so let's go. Miracle, Scroll, Consecrate, Cut Through Fate. Kill you next turn, buddy. Oh yeah, we're super strong starting turn 2. As long as we don't get into too many fights that super aggressively attack us on turn 1, we should be okay. Could consider a Just Lucky Plus here. It's got a free upgrade, which is rather nice. Scry 2, a little bit of block, a little bit of damage. Not bad, not bad. Starting to wish I'd taken Fasting, honestly. Maybe I still can. Swivel is also a reasonable option, letting us play an attack for free, Sands of Time or Wallop. Swivel is actually pretty good. Helps our block density, too, which I think is a little bit more important now with Pyramid. Actually, yeah, Swivel looks quite good. Both of these are quite reasonable. Swivel also lets me effectively bank one energy from one turn to the next, which can be quite useful. Can't remember if they fixed Sands of Time discounting properly with Swivel, though. We'll see. Let's try it. There they are. All right, this is what we're going to use the bronze on, I imagine. Figured I'd see these fools. Alright, what you got? Could knock this one out of the air. I think we'd rather do that to this one. I can actually just kill one. I like that idea. And like Swivel, Sands of Time here. With their Fate here. Empty Body. Definitely don't need to use this Thorns Potion. Like, we super don't need to use it. Alright, I won't use it then. Super duper don't need to do that. Although it would have been really satisfying. Definitely enjoying being able to cheat the Sansa type into play with that swivel. Feels pretty good. Talk to the hand, always welcome. Allowing us to apply a debuff to an enemy, giving us block every time we hit them. That's definitely a powerful card for both now and for later. Does want an upgrade, but I'm pretty happy with this. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I'm all for a heart-wrenching tale, my friend. I'll bet on your cause, sir. For Noodles! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Classic. Simply classic. Please keep the empty body in my hand. Thank you. Talk to the hand probably wants to go Unchosen? I think so. I want to play this strike. Yes. Kill the bird first. Do it. Can swivel Sands of Time, but why would I? Every non-attack card I play will put an extra card into the draw pile. Scrawl's gonna be a bit weird here. Let's try Miracle, Empty Body, Scrawl. Okay, we did get Eruption. Good. So next turn we'll be attacked. We will draw Vigilance, probably. Yeah, okay, so we go Eruption, Swivel, Sands of Time. Kill the bird with the Sands of Time. Love that we can just do that on turn 1 or whatever. Here we can negate your damage entirely. Cool. Keep this wall up just in case I need it on a future turn. Four by 2. Doesn't matter if you're dead. Okay, this is now working fairly well, I would say. Cut Through Fate with a plus on it sure looks spicy to me. Very welcome with a free upgrade. I think Flex Potion's probably also better than this Thorns Potion that we totally could have used against the birds for fun, but didn't. Flex Potion adding more damage to each of our attacks can make Wallop block for more, makes Consecrate really slap. It's going to be great. And now I'm feeling a little bit confident against this first elite, although I'm likely to rest instead of upgrading a card. Because I'm a little concerned about the current health total, and that's going to be even more so if I have to deal with this crap. That chosen first. Discard the Vigilance, keep the Swivel. Play 1 defend, draw after the turn. Only going to be +1 draw, unless I play the Miracle. Play the Miracle now. Wow, okay. Not exactly what I'd like to see as the top 3. That's fine. I think we have the Chosen dead this turn. If we go Eruption, Talk to the Hand, Consecrate, Scrawl, Swivel, Sands of Time. Should even be a perfect full block against the bird, too. Yeah. Cool stuff. Didn't take the just lucky, though. Doesn't feel like fasting's going to be an advantage yet. We're close. But not yet. I really want to wait until here to upgrade Scrawl, huh? I think so. I think we can afford it. Okay. Skip and rest. Alcor LH, thanks for 30 months. 3 times 3 times 3 plus 3 is good. Alright, Gremlin Leader is not the 3 slavers, so I feel pretty comfortable here. This enemy constantly summons new waves of gremlins that we'll have to deal with. I think I'm going to employ the Strength Potion here as well. These so-called gremlins can make a real problem for us. This here. There's Consecrate. Get those gremlins out of here. My Vigilance. I think we stay in Wrath. I'm going to play this Defend just so that it's not taking up a spot in my hand next turn. Classic Runic Pyramid hand management. If you've got leftover energy at the end of the turn you can't spend meaningfully, consider spending some of it non-meaningfully just to make room for more draws. Alright. That was very clean. We are rewarded massively with a bag of marbles. Now enemies are vulnerable on turn 1, taking bonus damage. We're offered another Consecrate. Now I am really starting to wish I'd taken Fasting. This one upgraded, dealing 8 damage for 0 cost to all enemies. I think it's still pretty good, actually, with our considerable card draw and our Talk to the Hand. The second Consecrate's not bad at all. We also want some additional area damage to deal with the Collector later this act, so I'm going to grab this. Uh-oh. There's the other enemy that hits really hard on turn 1. Shelled Parasite. And the Fungi Beast. Thankfully, Bag of Marbles, Wallop helping us out a lot here. This is 27. I could full block here, or I can let the Centennial draw me some more cards. Got through that first challenge, no problem. Taking 4. Only really getting 1 more draw, though, is the problem. Let's block this. Show me Dark Shackles, please. This is also acceptable. Vaguely. I take 9 here. That's acceptable. I do imagine we're going to take some. One way or the other. Unupgraded, none of these really appeal. Not even the Empty Fist. Because we have an empty body. Alright, we're on track here for great success. We're going to have over 500 gold rolling into this store. We've got 1 more elite coming up, 1 upgrade, a relic out of this chest. Life's going to be good. Oh, and what a relic, too. The White Beast statue gives us a potion to use in every single combat. One of my favorite relics to find. In an earlier version of Spire, this was actually a boss relic. It was considered so good. And while I think it is probably better than normal relics, it's not quite on boss relic tier for me. All the cards that we keep in our hand will stay at their current cost, but new ones with confusion here from the Snecko will be random cost, which could be good with a free Sands of Time or bad with a 3-cost Eruption. You never know what you're going to get. Fortunately, Swivel is here to make sure we can play Eruption at least. Let's go Swivel. Eruption. Sands of Time. Maybe meant to Talk to the Hand somewhere in there. Yeah, that was Miracle, Talk to the Hand first, then Vigilance. It's still fine, though. Is it Miracle Talk to the Hand Wallop? 24 plus 8, 32. Close. Close. Can also just Dark Shackles effortlessly here. We don't need to overcomplicate it. I could also Vigilance Empty Body. And then play... Oh, I should have done that. Couldn't have done that first. It's weird. Anywho, I think we're fine. By and large. Though 3-cost Scrawl might beg to differ. Makes me also weak, huh? It's fine. Nice clean fight. We get a dupe pot, which will assuredly help us with the upcoming elite. Could take an Empty Mind plus or a Wallop. Empty Mind draws more cards. I do like card draw. Another Wallop's not too bad, although it's lacking the upgrade. I think I should take an Empty Mind. Especially as we add more free cards, being able to draw more cards becomes quite valuable. This really makes picking up more entries into Calm more attractive. A Fear No Evil, a Tranquility, an Inner Peace, a Meditate. And it also means that something like a Mental Fortress becomes rather appealing. I rather like our current potions, so I'm not strongly motivated to do anything different here. Though I am strongly motivated to dish some damage out on this turn. Let's do at least Consecrate and strike you. I'm kind of picking and choosing who to kill first. Cultist gaining so much damage per turn really does have to be our first kill, I think. You stinky. By 2. How about nothing? By 2. Yeah. Good stuff. There's a rushdown if we want one. Draw 2 when you enter Wrath. Might be a little bit of overdraw. Currently, I do think we are going to want one, though. Let's grab it. Dupe Pot, Fear Pot. I think we'll skip the Vol and keep these 2 potions, especially with the Bag of Marbles. We're going to upgrade our Scrawl to make that free. I think that's the most important energy upgrade in the deck. Rushdown Plus is coming shortly as well to also save us energy. Especially with the Runic Pyramid, one-time energy discounts become hugely valuable. Oh, man. Well, I think that's most of the stuff that we need here. A couple ways to look at this. We have a lot of cash, so we can buy quite a few things here, and many of the choices are very good. So, things that I think are very good. A, Lesson Learned. Lesson Learned can permanently upgrade basically all the cards in the deck, and with the Runic Pyramid, it is exceptional. Vault. Vault gives us an extra turn. That's pretty spicy. Always welcome. Mental Fortress, block whenever we change stances. Very, very good. Apotheosis upgrades all cards after played. Approximately as good as the Lesson Learned, but mutually exclusive. You want one or the other, but not both. Mummified Hand. Make something free whenever we play a power card. Currently at just 1, but I would buy Mental Fortress probably, so Mummy Hand Fortress would be 2 powers. That's decent. And lastly, card remove a strike or a defend. Barely matters. They're both pretty good. So, of what's available, what do we pick here? I like taking one of the 2 upgrade options. Especially if we're buying a couple cards here. We're going to outstrip our ability to upgrade stuff pretty shortly. We don't have that many upgrades left this run, so if we want to get the utility cards, stuff like the Dark Shackles, the Cut Through Fate upgraded, we need to upgrade permanently somehow. Can I do Apo Vault Fortress remove? Math time. 62 plus 100 plus 85. 530. Now we're 5 gold short of doing all of that. I suppose we probably don't actually need this mental fortress. Especially if I have an apotheosis. We'll upgrade the apotheosis pretty quickly. And the best part is that the apotheosis at 1 cost upgrades the miracle that we start with, so it's essentially 0 cost apotheosis. And that's notably something the Lesson Learned can't do, upgrade the miracle. Alright, that sells me on apotheosis, personally. Definitely gonna buy Vault, too. So with 180, if only we had ceramic fish. Just gonna go with the removal, though. Can maybe find a mental fortress later. Do I get rid of strike or defend? Strike. Okay. Good luck to these nerds. For they are surely about to perish. This is a pretty bad turn 1 from the looks of it. I think I want to start with Cut Through Fate. There's a potential Flex Potion Dupe Pot the Consecrate line that we can do, but it really won't do anything even if we do it, if we're not in Wrath. It would be 15 times 2 to all, so it doesn't kill anyone. Let's see what's on top. Shackles, huh? Alright, Shackles lets me go with a fairly defensive line. We play Shackles, Defend, Swivel. We're not getting weakened. Discard this. We'll take relatively little damage and have a 10-card hand next turn. So do I play Consecrate now? I don't think so. Yes, Bag of Marbles, but I'll probably Flex Potion later. I will Miracle so that I can defend Swivel Dark Shackles. But remember that our first attack is free, which means that if we use it on Consecrate, it'll be wasted. This is more like it. We can go Apotheosis, Eruption, Consecrate, Consecrate, Vault? Yes. So we'll get 2 energy back here, and we also draw 2. Actually, we don't even need to vault, because I can just do this. And I didn't even need to use a potion either. Though I do like Liquid Memories more than I like this Flex Pot. I also love Art of War with Runic Pyramid. If we play no attacks during our turn, get an extra energy on the next turn. These are all usable, but unneeded. Guess the second Wallop is passable. Especially with Swivel. Okay, I'll take 1 more Wallop. Just to be sure. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade the Apotheosis. I think 29 health with these potions should be more than enough to defeat the Collector pretty easily. Overall. Could do Empty Mind here. Probably want to do that next turn. I'm thinking just play Defend, end the turn, have 4 energy next turn, with the minions now in play. Lucky early Eruption. In the Collector fight, one of our top priorities is to get Torch Heads killed here. These minions will attack us every turn for base of 7, and their presence on the field will mean the Collector will alternate between attacking and buffing them, causing a sort of relentless chain of attacks that we'd really rather not deal with. Too late for that for now. Let's focus on something else. Santa time. Got it. I understand. Okay, we'll go Wallop Strike, kill this one. Gonna keep Talk to the Hand in my hand until we can play it upgraded here. Actually, better to kill this one. With the Apotheosis. Oh, we get lucky. Collector is re-summoning here. There's the Apotheosis. When Collector resummons, they go back to 2 Torch Heads. So if there's only 1 minion on the field, you have a pretty good time with that. Alrighty. Hello and welcome, Raynal Omnicide. Raynal says, been watching the YouTube videos and really helped me beat the 820 heart with Ironclad. Congrats. 820 heart is no joke at all. Raven Loudspeaker, what do you call a watcher who knows magic? A witcher. Do I dare strike? I don't think so. I think we would just want to draw back to this stuff, particularly the Eruption. Just scroll. Just scroll. Wallop, yes. Vigilance, yes. Strike, no. Kill you, actually. Discard that, keep the other 2. Seems irrelevant at this point. Don't think it's going to matter. At this point, the Collector also hits us with the so-called Mega Debuff. Many turns of weak, vulnerable, and frail. And wow, we luck out with another 1 minion resummon. Exceedingly lucky. Very, very lucky. Keep getting that Sansa time discounted. So that means we'll be easily able to kill this one now. You'll love to see it. Guess I'll go Swivel Empty Mind. Go ahead, just resummon one of them, I dare you. Actually, we'll bonk this one. That's 4 damage on Collector here. Who's got Vault if we need to buy ourselves a moment? 93, good lord. That is horrifying. That's a big number. Now, we can make that a much smaller number, thankfully. Particularly with the Dark Shackles Plus here. Minus 15 strength will take the Collector down to a much more reasonable total. And we can use the Wallop and such to block from there. But still, the yikes is incredible. Truly incredible amount of yikes here. Let's bust through that block. Can't go Swivel Vault. Trying to figure out what the right play is. We want to kill the Torch Head and leave Wrath and block for a lot. Dark Shackles is definitely getting played this turn. All the way down to 48 there. That's that's a good block. That's good. Well, maybe I'm playing Sands of Time on the Torch Head here. Although that seems like a bit of a waste of damage. Can't in good conscience do it. This may be where I use liquid memories, potentially. Or I can do Vigilance, Eruption. I'll have 2 energy left. I can't wallop an empty mind, empty body. Walloping the torch head won't block for much, is the current problem here. So I think we just use the liquid memories, make our life easier here. Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. Liquid Memories Wallop is decent. Liquid Memories Sands of Time is an option too. I think we'd rather just redraw that traditionally. Okay, let's do this then. Oh, we draw 2, that's right. Oh, I didn't think about that. Even better. Could just enter Calm with Vigilance here. It's fine. This is 20. Actually, this is pretty good block too, right? Yeah, we only take 7 this way. But I'll use a potion. Not attacking. Good. Just get me back to the Sands of Time. That's an even bigger number. Please don't do that. Makes me extremely scared. Wallop empty body or Vigilance empty body wallop? I get the Vigilance block, but I lose half the damage on the wallop. Seems to come out pretty similar. Drawing doesn't seem good with empty mind. Vigilance Eruption. That feels right. That would prevent walloping, but then lets me do empty body defense. Those doesn't seem that helpful. But it does look like we survive. Barely here. I should be able to kill next turn. I have to hope. Or at least block or something. Hello? We're not weak this turn, which makes a big difference. 8, 9, 9, 9. That's not enough. Let's see what the Cut-Through Fates can draw. If I can just get back to Sands of Time, we'll be good. We can always use the dupe pot at the last... There it is, okay. Whew. Not the most comfortable victory in the world, but we're there, we're through, we're alive, we're in it. No need for a lesson learned. We've already got our Apotheosis Plus here. We want a Devotion. Mantra per turn. Very nice with double wallop to gain Mantra. Well, the Devotion can slow us down on early turns. It's also a good energy generator. I like Devotion a lot. And I think that means we grab the next Mantra card we see. I also like either Violet Lotus or Cursed Key a lot. Lotus says, get extra energy upon leaving Calm stance. And don't forget, we do start in Calm. That's a good enough reason for me to take Lotus personally. Alternately, Cursed Key would be 1 more energy every turn, but we do get cursed when we open a chest. We have to do that at least 1 time in Act 3. Let's take the Lotus here. Keep our eyes firmly peeled for any calm entry cards. Meditate would be the best, but it's certainly not the only one. We've already got our green key. I think we can reasonably take quite a few elites this act. Let's start out by removing a card at a shop, and then from there, maybe something like this. Could even do 4 elites. Depends on the health total, of course. But I no longer see much purpose to upgrading any of our cards. Thanks to this. Perfect. No, keep that. Quite enough to KO, huh? That's fine. Take 2. Not really interested in using the smoke bomb to escape any fights, as doing so precludes us from getting the rewards. I like rewards. Rewards are good stuff. Love Devotion with Vault, too. That was another good reason for taking Devotion. They have a very nice interaction together. Now we're talking. Double Smoke Bomb. The smoke vomiting. And there's our Mental Fortress for a bit more block. I like Mental Fortress with Divinity especially. Don't want too many powers in the deck, but I think we're currently at a very reasonable total. Ooh, lose Cut Through Fate plus Empty Body or Mental Fortress. Now that we have the Empty Mind, the Empty Body is not as important. Lose the Empty Body. Love colorless cards, especially ones that can get upgraded by Apotheosis. We're looking for Master of Strategy. Panic Button is also exceedingly good. Bandage Up could be nice for healing. Oh, we get both. Discovery could be good too. Double Bandage Up. Intriguing. I'll take 1 Bandage Up. Double Panic Button? Is this a double Panic Button kind of deck? Yes. Yes, it is. Now we find orange pellets, and everything is amazing. Panic Button, I think, a card severely underrated by many. That's partly because it's got a misleading description. Panic Button says you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns, and your first impression is probably, oh, that means the 2 turns after I play Panic Button. Well, no, you're wrong. 2 turns means the turn you play Panic Button, which you just gained 30 block on, and the turn after you play Panic Button. There's only 1 actual turn of downtime here, the turn after. As you don't need to gain more block after you've already played the Panic Button. If 1 button's enough, press 2. Ooh. Start combat with an artifact. That's a way to block a Panic Button. And there's the Meditate we were looking for. Can I afford both? Dang, I'm 5 gold short again. Well, heck. Guess that means I do Meditate plus card removal. Because I'm not skipping this Meditate. I think that'd be very foolish. Do I have enough attacks at this point? We're gonna hope so. We are gonna hope so. Greetings, nerd birds. They're nerd shapes. Clown Basket says, if you have Barricade or Calipers and you have block, will entrench double that block on a Panic Button turn. Yes! There are many things that bypass the restriction of Panic Button. Including Wallop. Essentially, any source that ignores Dexterity is also going to ignore Panic Button. So all powers, all relics, all potions, and some card effects can all give you block during the downside of panic buttons. So for example, Wallop. Deal 12 damage, gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. Look at that. I gain 12 block. Just like that. Frost Orbs also work. Orichalcum works. Mental Fortress works. The 3 boat relics work. There's a lot of things that work. 6 more blocks, we're up to 15. Talk to the Hand works. Bruh. Could have had the souvenir. Spirit Shield will get stopped by Panic Button. I guess we just go 2 Meditates. I don't think there's a problem with that, given that I have Violet Lotus. 2 Meditates seems fine. Alright, our first elite is going to be Giant Head, who I think is a good matchup for us. Very good matchup for us. Every card you play during the Giant Head's turn, they take 10% more damage from attacks. Let's give you back the Empty Minds. Oh, I forgot I had Bandage up. I definitely went through that Shapes fight without playing it. Oops. Where's my Apotheosis? Show it to me. You have to. Please. There we go. Now, it is my turn. There's the eruption. Please allow me to do the thing. Be back the eruption, and getting a wallop anyway. The Shackles Plus. Turn that number into a small one. Should have done Vigilance Empty Mind there, probably. But Wallop Meditate seems fine. Just keep bonking. Yeah, don't even need these panic buttons. And when we enter Divinity, we get even more energy to work with, plus triple damage on the Wallops. It's good stuff. Get a Pantograph, healing us at the start of every boss combat, and a Foresight Plus, allowing us to scry for every single turn, which I think is a pretty useful power. Especially, again, alongside a Vault, which can give us an extra turn. Feeling pretty good here. For maximum goodness, I'm likely to rest here, just so that these 2 elites are nice and comfortable for us. Again, we don't need upgrades, other than via Apotheosis. We can just rest at the recall at the last fire. But I want to make sure I don't die to some awkward Reptomancer turn 2 or something. I'm going to sleep for safety here. There's the Repto. Panic buttons make turn 2 look pretty palatable, though. Looks like a good start. I just play the vault without questioning it. It sounds like it'll work better because Art of War. So I'm thinking Miracle, Mental Fortress, Vault, personally. I could bandage up for extra card draw. Actually, I should, too. Bandage up, Miracle, Fortress, Vault. Draw back up to full, and Art of War is here. Okay, happy to see this hand, I think. We gotta kill these daggers before they become a real problem for us. The front one being the biggest issue at the moment. Let's kill that one first. Here's Apotheosis. I want one of the Meditates. Guess this is fine. The upgraded talk here, play the Consecrate. Play... Shackles will save for a future turn. We're looking for the other Consecrate, ideally. Let's get our Foresight down, as that's going to matter quicker. Now we can... what, exactly? Looks like we're going to want a panic button here. Panic button, meditate, panic button, meditate. Get back, eruption, and wallop, so that I can block with the wallop if I need to. Which, indeed, we do get attacked. Keep that, actually. I don't draw it, but I will after I play eruption. Could also just basically negate her attack with Dark Shackles here, so there's really no need to block, even. Don't have Rushdown in play, of course. I knew that, obviously. Don't look at me like that. Definitely knew that. Yep, totally did. Good enough for me. Alright, Reptomancer perfectly is a good sign. We get some more max HP, which is welcome. I don't think about Worship. It is a dense card. I'd much rather have a Prostrate, but it is the mantra card I'm being offered, so probably want to take it. Even if I don't like it that much. Good with Dupont, too. You fool. Actually, I'm just going to keep my energy here. What do you got? Keep this, 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 but not this one. Perfect. Let the card drawing begin. Option, but not rush down. Scrawl, good. My Worship? Not yet. Now I do. Being able to meditate the warship, also pretty effective, quite frankly. Yeah, also highly effective. Heck yeah. Be the divinest watcher that ever was. Get him. Give back my warship and my eruption, please. Probably just play this bandage up, huh? Sands of Time and Meditate work well together in that if you meditate the Sands of Time back into your hand, it is cheaper on the following turn. Because whenever it's retained, you reduce its cost, and Meditate retains it. So it goes down in cost. Good stuff. Kerblam. Got a fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. This deck is starting to come together here. Do I have a favorite enemy visual design? Probably Champ, personally. So I'm a fan of actually all of the Act 2 bosses. I think were really well done visually. It's kind of like the vibe they give. Bonk. And Helix is another good way to block alongside the panic buttons. Actually, I think that's extremely good, by and large. Miracle. Play Stinky Unupgraded Devotion. This is fine. This is fine. Here we go. Next turn could be trouble for us. I'm prepared for that possibility. Shut you down. Kill this one. Ah, so close to actually blocking correctly. It's fine. The rush down. I don't think we need a second rush down, given that we only have the one Wrath card. Although we can fetch it repeatedly. I think 2 rush downs would cause us to overdraw anyway. And I think we're on track to fight another elite here. Rourke. Starter stuff out of my hand. Be gone. Anything one cost I can play alongside the vault? No. Mental Fortress Meditate won't be quite enough. I guess I have to Dark Shackles or Vigilance? Vigilance is better. Mental Fortress on a future turn. This we can just block with Dark Shackles. Whatever. Seems easy. Let's fetch my Santa Time. 5 mantra next turn, so we can play Worship again, too. Perfect. Beautiful. Establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 this combat. Interesting. That would be a big producer of energy here, although I'm not sure if it's actually required. It would let Meditates make everything free, essentially, in the entire deck. But I don't have enough sustainable card draw for that to be really good. And I think chat was already talking about that. I looked over chat and there's already a long discussion about Establishment. What? How did I miss that? Okay. We were starting to talk about it beforehand. So, Establishment will cause any card fetched by the Meditate to become cheaper. Runic Pyramid itself doesn't add Retain of any style, but it will work on the Sands of Time, on meditated cards, and on upgraded Worship. That said, not sure it's worth drawing and playing, as chat notes, especially given that we can already get renewable energy from the Violet Lotus. I'll skip it. Almost good, but I'll skip it. Binding Halls, Madnesses, similar function. Don't think we want those either. Currently just looking for our Apotheosis. There it is. Alright, lots of options here. We can buffer this, we can panic button it. I'll panic button it. This is a reasonable chance we don't even get attacked next turn. And if we do, we can destroy the damage with the Dark Shackles here. Essentially. Kabonk. Swivel. Let's swivel. It doesn't even do anything. Let's not swivel then. Repair. Big bonks. Smiling Mask a little bit late will give us a cheaper removal at the final shop. And wow, I can't believe that Prostrate plus no less offered at the last minute here. That is the final mantra card that we want to give us enough mantra generation to consistently enter Divinity. I think that's going to be really good. I also think the current potions are going to be really good. Energy Potion helps us deal with early hand clog if we run into any. And the Dupe Pot, very useful on our powers or on Talk to the Hand or something like that. Probably keep this until the heart fight. So Swivel, Wallop, Miracle, Vigilance fully blocks here. That's what I'll do. This fight probably going to do a bit of damage to us. Although this is a good turn to Panic Button. Really good turn to Panic Button. Fully blocks this. Next turn we take a max of 15. I'll sign up for that. And more energy next turn if I play no attacks here, which I won't. Beautiful. Go Rush Down Vault, get another 4 energy turn, or we can start Cut Through Fading. Really would like to upgrade the vault. Scroll for 3. Seems meek. Alright, some of this stuff has to get in play. None of the blocks are going to do anything, but we can play powers that might as well get put in play. So we'll take 15 here. 15 that we can heal back with the Panic Wrath. Should be the last damage we take here. I think I'm also just going to toss the Shackles, since we're unlikely to be able to use those meaningfully. There's our Apotheosis. At long last. We can even heal some of that with a bandage up, too. Go Wallop Empty Mind. It's a convenient block that turn. It can be Divine this turn with Worship. We can even use Vault if we feel the need. Defend Vault. Currently focusing on Donu. Donu gives strength to the both of these enemies. So eliminating Donu stops the strength scaling and really slows this fight down. It's very useful. Back into Divinity next turn, please. And thank you. Is Balor the name of that red avatar of the channel? Yes. Originally based on a demonic creature from Dungeons and Dragons. The Balor is our channel mascot. My online avatar. 9 energy. Oh boy. Prepare your butts. You must eat the donut. Or you can become the donut. So I can go Consecrate. Swivel. Wallop. Meditate. Becomes 21 by 2. Still not full blocking that, so let's go Panic Blast Meditate. Never ever draw days. There's just no point. One boss down, one to go. Who's next? It's the Time Eater, Tim. Tim's a bit of a problem customer. Tim automatically ends our turn every time we play 12 cards, and that can be a real drag. Fortunately, we have enough powers. I think we'll be pretty okay in this fight. Buffer might help too. Yeah, good job, Buffer. You did it. Do I play unupgraded devotion? I don't think so, not yet. But I am going to rush down, meditate the worship here. Guess I'll even play Swivel. Swivel, meditate the worship. Yeah, I like that. Just block this. Being invincible is fun. Worship into Wallop is an easy full block this turn. Lets me do pretty good damage too. There's a buff he uses. Perfect. Upgrade this, play the powers. You play Vault as the 12th card, then the turn ends, but you get to take another one. So you essentially skip the Time Eater ending your turn downside. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. So here, for example, I can play Eruption and some attacks, then end with Vault. To not have to deal with this yet. It's a good time for Dark Shackles. Not yet, though. The Time Eater gains strength, but we get the turn. And the Divinity. Absolutely not. So on this turn, the Time Eater will heal themselves back to half HP. As well as removing any debuffs they might have. I'm just going to end the turn, enter Divinity next turn. Let them do their thing here. Bonk. Two more. 1, 2. Either kill or use Dark Shackles here. Either will be fine. Looks like Dark Shackles. Yeah, just barely. Nice attack, fool. bonk. Alright, we've got a beautiful divinity deck that has clearly gotten us into Act 4 with little difficulty. We pound the heart for 2373, an excellent score going into Act 4. And I feel very, very good about our odds from here. We can easily remove a card at this shop. We can easily afford a relic alongside, too. And we might as well upgrade either the Vault or the Devotion for before Apotheosis occurs. Look at the Devotion, personally. Since we're at full health, there's no benefit to resting. Most of them don't matter. The upgrades, that is. Because of our Apotheosis. Hey there, Rob is waiting. I am definitely going to play the Into the Breach Advanced Edition when that launches next week. Couple decent relics here. Lee's Waffle gives us 7 more max health. It's not a lot, but it does assist. Pendib, though. Every 10th attack we play dealing double damage. That's a game changer. Also, potentially a game changer, Weak Potion. Since we don't have any way of weakening the heart, a Weak Potion could actually be a surprisingly big deal here. But I'm thinking Pendib card remove, personally. Feels comfortable. Being able to double the damage of Wallop is such a game changer. Love that we drew Scrawl turn 1. What a lucky find here. What a great turn 1. Against these two, I think we'll try to kill the Spear first. We might even be able to kill it by turn 2 here. Maybe. Actually, discard all of it. Let the Scrawl take us home. No sign of Apo. Use Dark Shackles on the Spear next turn, actually. Which lets me use Panic Button fairly safely this turn. That's interesting. There's Apo. Okay, Dark Shackles will fully block next turn, which means we can safely use Panic Button here. No problem at all. Let's do that. The burns will be a slight issue, but I don't think that's a problem either, really. So go Panic Button. Talk to the hand here, Devotion, and Meditate. I guess we play the Bandage up to get it out of my hand. I've got Panigraph. I don't think I'm going to need this. Get me back. We had 6 mantra. Empty Mind plus. And yeah, give me the Prostrate. Easy. Just block that way. Feels like an acceptable time to vault. You're on the list now, sir. Get this out of my hand. Get back. Actually, not vaulting, just meditating. We want to kill the Spear next turn, right? We'll be Divine at the start of the turn. Go double Cut Through Fate. Prepare to perish. Get hacked. Bonk. Maybe not the correct number to leave Pendib on, but I couldn't say no. Got a bunch of money. Nunchaku giving us energy when the Pendib goes off as well. There's a way to weaken the heart. Sash Whip Plus. Probably take that. Sanctity for card draw is not too bad either. But given we have no weakness in the entire deck, Sash Whip is excellent. Important for stripping down artifact layers later on. Can also just be a big game changer early in the fight, alongside the panic buttons and such. We'll take it, we'll take it. What I'm not going to do is take Fruit Juice for 5 max health over one of our real potions here. No thank you. Let's see. No block in the opening hand means I can't play any of these cards without losing buffer. Other than Panic Button. I can play Panic Button. I don't think that's a good idea, though. So I'd rather just end turn. And then depending on what the heart is doing, I can make a varied approach. And depending on what other cards I drew. Okay. Multi-hit first, huh? Interesting. That all but assures me that buffer is gone. Dupe the panic button. We could panic button and then scroll into Dark Shackles, potentially. But that could also go really badly for me. I would need liquid. I would need Frozen Eye to know if that was going to work. Baby Carrot says, just playing 2 panic buttons make you not gain block for 4 turns. Yes. Be very careful. Alright, I can just willingly lose the buffer here. Yeah, you also won't gain block from the second panic button. So that's extra bad. Draw 3. What am I duplicating here? Either Devotion or Talk to the Hand. Probably Talk to the Hand, personally. Need to make room in hand for Scroll to draw more cards. Mental, Foresight, Slimed, Consecrate, Scroll. Take a ton of damage here, unfortunately. Okay, there's double Talk to the Hands. Good. Just gonna get played 2. Put this in play, draw some cards and block. Eruptions here. We'll play Eruption. There's Dark Shackles. Okay. It means I could even stay in Wrath if I wanted to. Although I'd really much prefer to meditate Prostrate. This does feel like a good time for Dark Shackles. That way we have Panic Button for next turn. Next turn, Panic Button is actually ideal. Okay, let's do this. Get that Devotion in play right now, please. And then meditate to get back. I no longer need the Prostrate. Worship puts me into Divinity next turn. So I have Divinity Wallop if I want it. Maybe Pendant Divinity Wallop if I'm really doing well. Probably means meditating Eruption Wallop. That feels right. No, yes, no, no. Or yes, rather, because I want a zero-cost attack. Eruption first. Two more. Easy. Almost. Also get Divinity this way. I can Vigilance Worship? Okay, that'll be good. Pen-nibbed Wallop. Go! Have some of this too. Just a big old chunk of damage with 128 block. Why not? Easy. Don't even need the panic button. Please become weakened. For at least a little bit. One meditate's good. Wallop's pretty good too. Hold hit. Entering Calm will be sufficient. Sure, those are fine. We'll go Consecrate, Sash Whip, Meditate. Get back. We're Divine at the start of the next turn. Get back Wallop and the Sash Whip. Strip through that artifact again. These are all perfect cards. Bonk. Get pen-nibbed, my friend. Care for Divinity shortly as well. Guess we didn't need these panic buttons, huh? Kind of funny how that works. One very dead hard. GG, my friends. GG. Infinity, hello. Okay. Swivel, Wallop, Panic Button, I guess? Odd that I can't quite seal the deal here. There we go. GG. Glorious hard fight. And a glorious run overall, a very smooth Watcher victory. To make 10 in a row. It's pretty heckin' cool. GG. GG. GG Rust Adams, Stabby McKniferson, Econ Dad, Pete Douglas, Jedi Monkey, Mark McCarr, Heim Tech, Victorious, Bailey and Merle, GG's all around. Pretty excited for this upcoming Ironclad run. Gonna sort myself up before we jump into another one, though. Our usual break time between runs. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Another beautiful Watcher success, making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in a row. Can we do 11? That's my personal best, is 11 in a row, so we'll tie that if we get an Ironclad win here in a moment. To help us get the best chance of that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll slay another Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for that patience. So excited for Ironclad here. Actually, appreciate the clarification on the record there. Wasn't sure if it was 16 or 17. Let me update that. Definitively 16. Cool. Someone was asking, if you had to guess, roughly what percent of the time do you actually lose to the heart once you've arrived? My own personal estimation of this is maybe 10%, 5 to 10% of the time. If you're getting to Act 4, usually you're in a position that you can pass the requirements of that act with flying colors. And while the heart is super, super powerful, if you're kind of checking all the boxes, prepping for those nasty first few turns, there's a lot of ways to get out. How's it going, Slundiz? You're just in time to see what might be the start of number 11, as we embark here with the Ironclad on Ascension 20. Oh, I was hoping we'd see a random rare relic start. I am probably going to click on that. But let's at least look at the act layout. Yeah, I'm going to click on that. Better yet, it's Slime Boss. So lots of things to talk about as for potential starts, but I think it's going to be a rare relic for a few reasons. Taking 18 damage is not the downside I like to start with in Act 1. That can be a bit of a problem, but if anybody can do it, it's Ironclad with that free heal at the end of each combat. There are a lot of rare relics in Ironclad that are exceptionally useful for this character in particular, like the Pocket Watch, the Dead Branch, the Magic Flower, just to name a few. Charon's Ashes, also a rare. And further encouraging us to take a random rare relic is our Act Boss, the Slime Boss. The reason I say this is a fairly challenging fight at the end of Act 1, but there are a handful of relics that can make it somewhat easier, and several of those relics exist within the rare pool. The Ginger and the Turnip are both rares, providing respectively immunity to Weaken and Frail, the two debuffs inflicted by the resulting split slimes. There's also the Stone Calendar, which can be an out to this fight, doing 52 damage on turn 7. And then if it's not any of those things, we probably got another decent rare relic. There's only a few total whiffs in the rare pool, I would say, such as the Unceasing Top. There are a couple rare relics that will do nothing immediately. Yeah. And we hope we don't end up in one of those situations. We do have to fight an early elite, which could definitely be a bit of a problem. But I'd say overall the odds are 80% plus to get something extremely useful right away. Let's see what we get. It's one of the immediately not useful ones, Calipers, giving us the ability to retain up to 15 block from turn to turn. Not the one I was hoping to see, but being deeper into the relic pool means we could find another important relic later, and Calipers is something that can end up really useful on the Ironclad. Silvardo, why couldn't the Ironclad finish his novel? Writer's block. So, given that we got a not immediately useful relic, I'm thinking we probably want to go something like this. Give ourselves the chance to get a couple potions, heal from a few fights, and we can assess at this question mark if we're capable of fighting 2 elites, or if we'd rather do 1 elite, 1 rest site like this. I think going over these 2 shops is ridiculous. Never do that. And I think going to 1 shop early at the cost of some of our early card picks is probably not worth it either. That said, there's maybe an argument to be made here for an event and a combat rather than 2 combats. I'm just not 100% sure I know what that argument is. I think I'd much rather have the extra card reward and the extra potion chance before having to potentially fight an elite. So I think I'd personally prefer the combat, especially since we're healing 6 per. Yeah, exactly. We don't need a card removal. We don't want to trade our health for anything. A heal from the event would be nice, but it could be the opposite of a heal. Interesting turn 1 here. I think we go double defend, strike the acid slime, next turn kill the acid slime, and maybe block more. If we're lucky, this could turn into a heal 6 for us. So far, so good. Can't do 24 damage in 1 turn, though, so we gotta take at least 1 here. 4 is fine. Defend, defend, strike brings him to 18. If we draw 3 strikes, good. And if we don't, we guarantee draw 2 defends. So we never take damage next turn. Heal 2. That's good. We healed in the first combat. That's not a guarantee by any stretch of the imagination. Max rolled on the money. And some pretty good cards for floor 1. Reasonably happy with any of these, but I think there's valid reasons to take each of them. Headbutt does the highest damage of all 3, at least to a single target. Puts a card from the discard pile back on top. Lets us get back our whatever our 1 upgraded card is. Lets us manipulate draws, generally speaking. I am a big fan of Headbutt. It's Rebound's twin brother, essentially, as a card. And I think there's a lot of utility there. Cleave, given that we're fighting the slime boss, taking an area damage card is definitely not a bad idea. Cleave will also help us in the 4th combat that we'll face, in case we end up against 5 or 4 opponents. Reckless Charge being a 0-cost attack is nice, although the drawing a Dazed is a bit of an obstacle. We would consider Fire Breathing or Evolve if we see them, because we're fighting a slime boss. So that could lead into status synergies. That said, that's probably one of my least confident Ironclad build directions. I think personally I'm going to take this Headbutt. Yeah, I think Lamgoin sums it up pretty well. Cleave is better in the shortest term, but Headbutt is nearly as good, and will be better in the long term. Especially if we find an Entrench, right? Given that we have Calipers, a way this deck could end up going is by trying to scale block to infinity with Entrench. Headbutt would be critical to that. Critical, I tell you. Happy to see Cultist here. This should be... well, we might just take 6 next turn. Otherwise, we'll heal for a bunch. Yeah, we do just take 6. Well, dang. My face. Great potion to find. We should have taken the Cleave. Headbutt Havoc is a fun combo. I think we just go double Headbutt. The double butt. No one can resist. No left for Intimidate? Generally not. I'm not usually happy to trade one of my card draws for Intimidate unless I have a Dark Embrace or a surplus of card draw already. Intimidate only lasting 1 turn really means you've got to draw on the turn it's going to be useful. And the weak is not blocking for that much in the early game. It's good with an upgrade. I think the Intimidate upgrade's actually really underrated. 1 extra turn a week to everybody. But unless I've got a relic interacting with this, I'm usually not interested. Now, with Dead Branch or Charon's Ashes or, like I said, Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain, Intimidate gets a lot better. Or just with a free upgrade, also gets a lot better. But at the start of the run, we're looking to get damage into the deck pretty swiftly here. This is Headbutt, Strike, Defend. Take 7. Don't put a card back on top. Next turn, we should be able to deal some decent damage here. Just having these 2 Headbutts will let us kill these early fights pretty easy. Without too much health loss. Hopefully we can finish next turn. The double butt. Good. Alright, health holding steady at least. The triple butt. I don't think we want triple butt. That's too many butts. Carnage, however. Carnage looks mighty fine. Deal 28 for 2. It's a great complement to the Headbutt, because we can play the Carnage, put it back on top. Play the Carnage, put it back on top. Now, if we don't play the Carnage, we can't Headbutt it, though, so there's a bit of an anti-synergy there. If it weren't for that dang Ascender's Bane, I could almost take a Clash here. Almost. I'm pretty happy with Carnage, though. Carnage, especially with an upgrade, is a very good early Ironclad card for butting into your opponents. Wondering if I go Defend and Carnage, or we let the Carnage go with Double Defend, Strike. Taking 8 damage up front's a little unpleasant, but might be required. Next turn, Headbutt the Carnage. I think we do just Defend Carnage here. Not currently interested in using our potion, not until we reach an elite. We could open it and see its contents, but my hope is that we'll get another potion. This shouldn't be too hard to fight. If we were staring down Gremlin plus Medium Slime, though, yeah, I'd be drinking this potion right now. Let's see, so leaving them with 28. Our best damage draw is 20-something. Maybe it's correct to go Strike Carnage? That'd be funny. Very likely we draw 1 Defend, and they should only be attacking for 8 next turn. So I think we go Defend Carnage. Yes. Now we go Defend, Headbutt, put the Carnage back on top, cleanly win. Not too bad. Pretty happy with an Anger here. Anger is a 0-cost attack for Ironclad, which lets you play more damage on your turn. Works quite well with these Headbutts, as we can Headbutt the Anger back on top. Although, again, we're likely to be picking Carnage. It's also a card that pairs well with Carnage, because it's cheap, whereas the Carnage is expensive. Iron Wave is barely tolerable as a pick here. It really would need an upgrade to 7/7 to be worth it. But Anger's helpful all the time. It's also great with the Slime Boss coming up, as the fact that it duplicates helps counteract the slimes that are added in that fight. So I think I'll take the Anger here. One last chance to get potions, I suppose. Ah, the Scrap Ooze. Okay. Excellent. What a fun decision point for us here. What a really fun decision point. So we'll have the best overall act if we can bust through these 2 elites. I think that would only be reasonable if we got good potions out of the Entropic Brew, which we can check now for its contents. Otherwise we can go Green Path. So I think what we're meant to do here is drink the Entropic Brew, and then using the information we get from what potions it contains, we decide whether we go Red Path or Green Path, and to decide if we're trying to reach into the scrap. Merle, last time I got this event, we got a strawberry in 1 click. It was great. I don't think that's going to happen again, but I'd love it. So, let's see what's in the Entropic Brew, and we'll make decisions from here. We got Flex Potion, Regen Potion. Wow. Those are pretty good. Teutonic Knight, thanks for 15 months of support. I'm thinking from here, we could go down the red path. We essentially have 61 hit points. Flex Potion can help with damage. Elites are better than just a relic, since they also drop money and a card reward. But I'm thinking green path with a bonus relic might be better than the red path. Fireworks, thank you for 26 months, and Swill Lies, thanks for 2. Tough choices here. I think we want more relics overall, but again, red path gets more relics, guaranteed. Oh, tough choice. Such a tough choice. Should have a pretty easy time against an elite, although Lagavulin's likely to do about 35 damage to me. That would be bad. That'd be really bad. What to do? What to do? Would I take the red path with 1 or 2 failed clicks? I wouldn't like it much. It's certainly possible that we get a relic that then just lets me take the red path. That's the greedy yes kind of hope. Given that we have a reasonable bailout, I think it's somewhat reasonable to give ourselves the opportunity to high roll. We're going to click at least one time. Okay, we didn't get it on the first try. I'll do at least 2 more. Oh, yeah. Shuffle on the second one. All right. I see how it is, game. Another rare relic, though, so we're a bit deeper into that pool. Relic lets us dig at rest sites for more relics if we want to. Now, digging at lots of rest sites, not necessarily a good use of your time. I think we'll go this way now. Certainly, I think it's better to upgrade Carnage at this moment than it is to dig. It was Lagavulin first. Okay. Yikes. And we either lose the Carnage or... yeah, yikes. Ah! Okay, triple defend next turn, though. But that means I don't want to headbutt anything? Terrifying. Also, eerily silent. I don't want to headbutt another card, so I'm going to play a strike here. This is not the draws we wanted. Dang. 6, 6, 10. Not enough. So we're almost dead here. And I think I wasted my potion too, actually. Good news is we get a Regal Pillow, yet another mutually exclusive relic. So I really dislike finding stuff like this. Essentially, we can either use the shovel or the Regal Pillow, but never both at the same time. and 3 questionable cards. I could maybe see taking a demon form here, but I wouldn't be happy about it. Hemokinesis is decent damage. I don't feel like we need it with Carnage Plus and 2 Headbutts, though. I don't trust this demon form. Let's rest. Gaining lots of health back. Way back up to over 50 here. And hopefully something more immediately useful. That's a no. However, it is a pretty sweet relic. Frozen Egg. Any and all powers will be upgraded. So the next demon form will say Blues. My face. Block cards, hello. Combust Plus, interesting. 7 damage to all enemies every turn. Pretty spicy for getting through Slime Boss. Or I could take the Shrug. Combust Plus. Currently don't have any area damage. I think it's a pretty useful card overall. There's a 50% chance that this next elite will be 3 sentries. Helps with that too. So I do like this Combust quite a bit. Yeah, no removes. I think we want to take these 3 events to maybe pull ahead somehow. We could look at a bunch of cards and seek for upgraded powers here. But I really don't feel like 3 more combats is really going to help me much. We're going to be hemorrhaging health in those fights too. So I think I like going directly to Slime Boss and making sure we win that fight with a Combust here. This will be useful in Act 2 as well, but will probably fall off later. We'll see. Okay, here's a card remove. Don't feel like I need the heal now that I rested. So let's dunk one of these strikes. Thanks, Cleric. "12 cards, match them to keep them." You wouldn't happen to have any rare powers in here, would you? Oh, an Offering and a Seeing Red. Let's look for new cards. Want that Offering. I'll take a True Grit. Offering, yes! Was the second card, right? That's right. Amazing. Okay. Deck just got way better. Thank you. Match and keep. Thank you. So, we can take a Seeing Red, or we can try to find the other True Grit. Don't know that I like the Seeing Red. Actually, it's not that bad with the Carnage. Don't think we can afford to mess with our draw like that. Let's look for True Grit. No True Grit. But yeah, finding Offering is pretty huge here. Get him. 35. Perfect. Not gonna play the Offering. I think that's overkill here. Definitely. When I could just do this instead. The double butt. True Grit or Pommel Strike. Actually really like Pommel Strike. In particular in combination with Headbutt. We're definitely lacking on the defense, though. Not worried about Slime Boss or the Elite. We've got whatever they are covered. Might go Skill Potion over Dexterity Potion. Do I want a balance of offense and defense, or do I just want to lean into more offense? I think I'm going to want this True Grit later. We're highly likely to take a power that interacts with Exhaust during this run because of the Frozen Egg. So Corruption, Dark Embrace, and Feel No Pain are a lot more likely. And I want a bit more defense anyway. Okay, this would be the time to use the skill potion if I felt it was necessary. I don't. I think we easily kill Gremlinob in a couple of turns. Again, don't want to headbutt either of these strikes, so headbutt first, then strike, strike. Bash headbutt or bash combust? I'm thinking bash combust. As a power, combust doesn't anger the Gremlinob. It'll do 7 damage this turn and 7 damage next turn. Don't even need to play the offering. It's that easy. Clean. Got an unfortunately not useful relic. Pretty tough relic set for Act 1 here. And yet, we seem to be doing okay currently. I'm not worried about us losing to the Act boss, so we're going to get to look at a boss relic, and we're going to get to look at a path in Act 2, and maybe even a shop in Act 2 pretty quickly here. I guess the question is, do I upgrade a card at the Fire, or do I dig? Now that we have the Carnage upgraded, I'm pretty okay with a relic at this moment. Relics earlier are better than relics later, so if we're doing okay on upgrades currently, I'd much prefer to dig over an upgrade for now. We can upgrade the True Grit later. That's maybe the only important upgrade, though we might get a Fusion Hammer, and then I think that would be fine, especially with Regal Pillow and Shovel. I don't think I'd be very upset by that at all. How much HP gain would make the Pre-Apt worth it? 12. 12 would be enough. But it's pretty unlikely, usually, that you get curses after the Pre-Apt. Could happen. Could maybe lead to us taking Calling Bell, for example. But I'd have a hard time justifying that. Why no Bash upgrade? I don't like this upgrade that much, generally speaking, and I think compared to being able to get a relic, I'd strongly prefer to do that. There's a lot of cards that end up obviating the Bash upgrade, particularly Shockwave. And it's only useful in some fights. Definitely had my opinion on the Bash upgrade kind of move back and forth a bit over the time of my, hey, 2 upgrades for the price of 1. True Grit offering? Dang it. Oh well, we tried. We tried. That's an easy Carnage Combust on turn 1. Still, do appreciate having upgraded defense, so I'm sure that'll be useful. We can headbutt offering into the Carnage next turn, probably. We're just going to destroy this poor slime boss. Hello? Interesting. That's not what I was supposed to draw. It almost makes me want to block this turn. I can't headbutt the anything now. Well, I can headbutt Anger. That'd be fine. Could use our skill potion here. So we have 23 block, we would take 15. Let's go and Snay Hit. I think we just play the offering and then Anger. I'm just gonna go for it. Double butt. Alright, perfect. Headbutt Anger and headbutt the butt. Leaving a 40 HP split. I think that means we get to keep both potions here. Good enough, they say. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I don't have to use a potion. Maybe should. I don't have to. I'm going to. So combustible deals 7 at the end of the turn, which means this gives me the ability to prevent both of them from attacking me. And plus 7 is not 17. Awkward numbers, though, that I've created, actually. Oddly inconvenient to kill these things. It's fine, though. Definitely getting through. Guess we defend and kill this one. Headbutt the buttress. I like it. Alright, simple as 1, 2, 3. We're through the fight. We do get our potion back, so don't feel too bad about using it. And we are offered an upgraded power. Juggernaut Plus. It's intriguing. Not necessarily good, but intriguing. It's also Fiendfire, letting us exhaust an entire hand, dealing damage per card in hand. Very, very good alongside Offering, I tend to feel. Or Exhume, letting us get back an exhausted card. Not many good ones there. I would have a hard time taking this Juggernaut without something like a Feel No Pain. Fiendfire actually makes the exhaust powers way better, too. So the more I think about it, the more this Fiendfire looks really, really good. Fiendfire lets us easily pick Dark Embrace, easily pick Feel No Pain, easily pick Snecko Eye or Runic Pyramid, either or. Pretty happy with it, actually. Fiendfire's got a lot of utility on Ironclad, whether it's doing a whole bunch of damage all at once, or exhausting unimportant cards, like your Strikes or Defends. Fiendfire's got you covered. Nuzar, thanks for 5 months. That Prime sub. Does having the Calipers make the Juggernaut better? Not directly, but the Calipers makes us more likely to want the cards that would go pretty well with Juggernaut. That said, without any such cards currently, I'm not hugely convinced. Taking this Fiendfire. And interesting. Sacred Bark, Sozu, Cursed Key. Yeah, we do have the Periapt synergy. We obtain a curse, we increase our max HP by 6, which is not too bad with Curse Key here. Also gives us energy for no immediate downside, which I do appreciate. Curse Key is definitely not bad. Sozu, not the worst with full potion slots, but these are not particularly good potions, so I'm not hugely a fan of retaining them till the end of the run. And I don't think they're particularly good potions with the Sacred Bark either. We could quickly find ourselves out of steam if we take the Bark. So I will be taking Curse Key here. And we're going to stop and think for a little bit about what we want to do in Act 2. I see that we're fighting Collector, which makes me happy that we took that Combust in Act 1. Collector is a multi-minion boss, probably the hardest boss on Ascension 20, and definitely could be our stopping point here. Collector will frequently summon torch heads that we'll have to deal with, and the Combust will be pretty good for that. Not amazing, but pretty good. In order for this to work at all against Collector, we have to find some way to scale up our deck, to increase our power over time. And I'm thinking the best way for us to do that is to get a couple upgraded powers into this deck. An upgraded Demon Form, or an upgraded Feel No Pain, or an upgraded Dark Embrace or something. And a shop could be such a thing for us. Shops always offer 1 power for sale, so we'll at minimum see 1 upgraded power in the store. It really feels like we're several good things away from being where we need to be, though. Is there a shop after the chest? Unfortunately not. Right before, instead. How do I feel about events this act? I think we're going to go to this shop. Question is, do we take 3 combats, 3 events, or some mixture thereof along the way? Question marks could be what? They could be apparitions, which I would take pretty happily. This deck would definitely take apparitions. In part because of offering. In part because we're an act... because we want it to be able to kill Act 2 elites. In part because of exhaust synergies. I would say no to bites, probably. Yeah, I would say no to bites. We could upgrade all of our strikes and defends. That'd be pretty good. We could lose a bunch of our health. That'd be bad. What are combats going to offer us? Maybe card rewards, maybe better potions, more money for this shop. Guess we'll see how we fare after the first combat. That's quite a doozy. All right, skill potion, you're up. Please save me from this fate. Thanks. That'll do. Armament's also decent here. But yeah, power through, especially with a headbutt. I'll do it. The double butt. Headbutt the power through, headbutt the headbutt, so we can keep headbutting the power through. And shred some armor off this nerd. Thank you, skill potion. Thank you. Oh, power through, especially with a fiend fire. Very good. I'm just going to play the offering outright. Not going to headbutt anything first. Did get carnage. Good. Slap that carnage. What is this going to be? Power through, true grit, headbutt, and strike? Headbutting the carnage for a kill next turn feels comfortable to me. Wow, that was not too bad. Really effective skill potion there. I'm glad we decided to keep that over the dex potion. Totally paid off. And now an easy shrug, which I'm very happy about. Block for 8, draw 1, perfect with calipers, perfect with 4 energy per turn. Just a good card all around. Hard to go wrong with a shrug. Great with headbutts, too. The double butt. Alright, I at minimum would like to help maybe replace this potion that we use, though. Let's take another combat and see how it goes. It's a pretty skippable offering, actually. I'll do it. Maybe if I had Frozen Eye. Yeah, we would just would have drawn nonsense. Sheer nonsense. I'll take the offering now, though. It seems like it's going to be required momentarily. Right. Please tell me that'll kill. 8 plus 42 plus 13. Yes, good. Good. Very good. And we even had the combust in case we needed a bit more. Another very effective fight for us. Burning Pact versus Twin Strike with a free upgrade. Twin Strike is not amazing, but the free upgrade on it does help us with dealing with immediate threats here. I'm not really convinced by it. How about the Burning Pact? Burning Pact will be amazing if we can find the exhaust synergy powers we're looking for, and not that helpful if we can't. I think I'm going to take it. The Burning Pact, that is. Exhaust and card draw together. Very, very nice for ensuring you only have the cards you want at any given moment. And I'm going to take one event now. Designer Inspire. Upgrade 2 cards, remove a card, or remove 1, upgrade 1. Definitely wouldn't mind removing another strike, although I am definitely considering random upgrades at this moment. Especially since it's cheaper. And we do want to spend this money at the shop momentarily. I'm thinking from here we're going to go something like this. So I'll take one more event here. Askarim, thanks for 2 months of support. Randomly upgrade 2 strikes would be a little sad, but it wouldn't be that sad. It's still a useful damage bonus to us. I do value our money. I'm going to do that. Let's upgrade 2. Bash and Strike. The starter upgrades. I accept. I'll take one more event here, which is a combat. Good. Could save 8 health with the speed potion right now. Definitely going to have a hard time in this fight. We certainly will appreciate Bash Plus, in particular against Collector. Means I'm less urgently in need of a better card at the moment. How much better than 8 health do I think I can do with this? Yes, with calipers, there's some theoretical use. I don't see it, though. Might end up buying more potions at the shop. We should bash the parasite, anger the fungi beast so that it dies to the combust. We'll get hit for 8. And we try to kill the parasite, maybe even next turn. Okay, that's terrifying. Is that going to be enough damage? We've got 42. 6 energy means we can play 3 more attacks. Guaranteed to draw 2 9s. So what about 42, 13, 13, 9? That'd be... $77. Not enough to kill. Not even with the better... Or wait, no, I have 6 energy, so I can play 1 more. So worst case would be another 9. For 86. Which is exactly the health of the enemy. Okay, so yeah, we have a guaranteed kill. Oh yeah, and combust. Okay. Okay, we're fine. And yes, we can hit with the Carnage and then Burning Pact to draw it. That also gets there. I like the exact kill we have, though. Boop. Get a regen potion for a bit of healing. Then, pretty underwhelming stuff. With 4 energy, a clothesline's takeable, but without an upgrade, it's pretty underwhelming. Not gonna take a boomerang with no strength. Not gonna take a reckless charge with nothing. All right, here's hoping the shop can turn things around significantly for us. Wondering if I'd see an evolve. Well, at the minimum, that's a pretty useful Omamori. Kind of. Prevents us from gaining the max HP from the Periapt, but... prevents us from gaining the curses, too. Unfortunately, the upgraded power isn't the one I was looking for here. Evolve gives us bonus draw when we draw a status. Having a hard time making use of that. Even if I had taken the reckless charge, that'd be a hard sell. Could try to go to another shop. Mixed feelings on that, too. Oh man, only 1 elite before... Ooh. Collector, huh? Wait, Panacea! If I'm worried about dying to Collector, we can take Panacea and upgrade it. Upgraded Panacea, 2 artifact, blocks the first 2 debuffs, which would block Weakness and Vulnerable. from the Collector, allowing us to hang out in battle a lot longer. Also combos quite well with a few different Ironclad cards, such as Flex and... oh, I don't know, a Speed Potion or a Flex Potion? I like it. Berserk? You never know. And we do get to upgrade it before the boss, right? Of course we do. Yeah, of all the... I'm currently searching my brain for ways not to die to Collector, and I'm thinking this Panacea might be a huge part of it. Let's do it. 247. I can afford card removal and a Momori, or I can do a Momori and a Flex Potion. Flex Potion making us better against the Elite, probably. But we'd have one more strike. And our next removal will be a little cheaper. This is tough. Any interest in hitting up the Burning Elite? No. No, definitely not. Pretty terrified of the Burning Elite. A little worried about our, the one Elite we're gonna be able to get fight at the moment. I think the Burning Elite has too high a chance to go wrong with something like max HP Slavers or max HP Book of Stabbing. Alright, we are going to buy this. Negating 2 curses will be really helpful, even if we are missing out on max HP. I think I'm going to need that Flex Potion. I've got a feeling. And I think we should take another couple combats because I'm a fool. Do I headbutt the defend plus, or do I just feed fire? Really depends on what Snake Plant's doing next turn. I think it's more likely to attack. But it's less damage dealt? Ah, heck it. Good. We'll actually block the Snake Plant's debuff here. It's kind of cute. Question is what gets blocked. Frailty. So 31, 10, 6, 6. That won't be enough without the Flex Potion. I think if I offering, I can do without the potion though. Trekbraw's Headbutt. Headbutt does decent damage. Just verify. We deal 1. Sorry, deal 2, bring it to 8. It's 5 block. Deal 1, bring it to 7. Get 6 block. Remove the 6 block. Combust exactly kills it. Okay. And I think that... I don't know if that lets me get the 3 health from the regen or not. Yeah, this should be exactly a perfect kill here. If we don't get new block, if you don't do any damage. We do get the heal. Nice. Very good. And we do, in fact, find a new potion, so I feel optimal about that regen potion use. There's an upgraded power, although I wouldn't call it an amazing one. Metallicize is a constant 4 block per turn. Would be nice if we'd taken the Juggernaut. As it is, it's decent. Better with Calipers, actually. I think one Juggernaut, one Metallicize can be very reasonable. I think I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we're going to... Do I dare dig? Or do I upgrade something I know will be useful? Fiendfire or Offering? Fiendfire in particular is a really important upgrade. We'll upgrade Panacea before Collector. When in doubt, dig. Alright, I believe. I believe in more relics. What do we got? Guardian. Actually, that's not bad. But great, I dug up something that I can use my rest sites on. Incredible. Just incredible. Gosh, that's funny. 14 is perfect. Put the Carnage back on top. Bop you. Amazing. Fistfuls of cheese. Thanks for 10 months of support. Keep giving me that. That Carnage is great. What a beautiful fight. Overall. Excellent fight. Get another shrug? Okay, I'm starting to believe in the power of block retention. And I can open this chest with no fear. There's an ancient D-set. When you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. How about I take the blue key, just in case. For later. Alright, still no useful relics, but... what do we got here? Apparitions. Apparitions. I have Offering. This might be a take. 3 apparitions gives us 3 turns of intangibility, 3 turns to set up some kind of plan for ourselves. Side benefit, if you're intangible when you play Offering, it only deals 1 damage to you, which I really like here. Probably want to upgrade 1 or more of these Offerings so that we can use them as headbutt targets. Just gonna kill you both. Let's do this. Shrug, find out if I'm double apparitioning. Just bash strike. No attack yet, probably for the best. Double butt? Not yet. Make sure those gremlins are dead. DED dead. Aha! Nice try. Fool. Alright, hopefully gonna be able to... Yikes. We can retain some of that block, though. So we have calibers. Let's not forget that. But I think it's much more important that the leader die here. As quickly as possible. Yeah. And looks like that's exactly where we get, without even having to use these potions, which could then be very good for the collector fights. And look at that. We exactly get all of our health back thanks to Burning Blood. So even though we had Combust and Offering, not a hit point was lost. Get a tiny chest. Yep, that's a thing. Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, which contains a cursed chest. I only have 1 more Omamori block, so probably that's a skip. For me. Disarm, though. Disarm is nice. So are you thinking of getting any actual relics? Maybe next run. You having a giggle, Spire? Actually, also really like Disarm with Calipers. We taking that and skipping the tiny chest, but oof. So we could dig twice. That's actually kind of reasonable. I do want to play Panacea. Or upgrade Panacea. Let's do that now. Might even use it for the Flex Potion, depending on how the draws line up. And I'll take an event here. Sure, give me a relic right now. I got the blue key, so I'd rather have a relic now than later. Finally, something that does something. The boat thingy. Captain's boat thingy gives us 18 block on turn 3. That's right when you'd want it. That's good stuff. Helps us stack with calipers, too. Even better. Oh, stinky Centurion, don't you know that you're my priority target here? You must perish now. Let's just headbutt an anger. Power through. Good with block retain. Good with fiend fire, potentially too. Though that makes me wish I had taken the evolve. Prior to boss. Upgrade or dig. Upgrade or dig. Would really like an upgraded apparition. Just one. Just one, so that I can headbutt it if I need to. I like power through as a grow direction for the deck. I'm just not sure we can afford to take it right now before Collector. Lifting is not a bad idea, though. Strength will help a lot. Okay, we'll lift. Yeah, we'll lift. That's the lifting sound. I'm sure of it. So, planning on using... Oh, that's actually pretty good. We can delete quite a few of the starter cards here with this Fiend Fire. Good. Definitely going to play Combust. And I think we just let all of this go. Including one of our headbutts. May we never draw them again. Excellent turn for Apparition. We can go Apparition, Metallicize, Bash, and start making Angers here. I imagine with the free block and such, we can let the Combust work on the Torch Heads for now and focus damage on the Collector. I think the Headbutt. So, Anger here or here? Kill one of them quick. Good. Get to keep that block even longer. Let's who's the defend? But then if I draw Carnage, I can't play it. Oof. Let's play the defend, the strike, and the apparition. Should be a comfortable kill. You have got to be kidding me. We didn't even draw the Panacea in time. Crap. I guess I should have mapped that and determined that I needed to play Burning Pact last turn. For that reason. Now what I'm going to do is play the attack potion. Get an uppercut. Problems detected. Well, I think that means we'll use it on the flex potion. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Not at all. Let's do it this way. I don't even care about the app, do I? You. Like, disarm. Yeah, defend is better than app. By 1. I need all the help I can get right now. So, here goes. Pretty much only need one attack from the Collector to KO us here. It's deeply terrifying. Should have headbutt first there, too. Take the bash back, but I won't use it. Okay, this will apply weaken. 27, we barely live. Deeply terrifying. Another hit will kill us, so we pretty much have to go for the kill ourselves here. Question is, can I get away with playing Bash for another 18 here? This would be a lot more manageable if we were looking at an 18. We're only mostly dead, that's right. So we got 26 plus 4, 30. We go to 3, 2... I think I should play the Bash. 2 turns is not very much to live, but that's realistically what we have at most anyway. Is 2 turns. Next turn, we need the Collector to not attack us. Is there any way I block? Yeah, it won't even be weak, right? So if we get attacked next turn, we're dead 100% of the time, whether we have 3 more health or not. The only way we get out of this fight alive is if we play Bash now, Collector doesn't attack us next turn. And we get to do some damage. Hey, there we go. So we go Shrug, Strike, Carnage, and then we have to win next turn. Or is it better to go Burning Pact? I think it's better to go Burning Pact. We don't want the defend cards back in the draw pile. So Burning Pact the defend, Carnage Strike. Or better yet, Carnage Butt. 1 health. Come on, come on. All we need to do is kill. Without the help of Combust. And by the way, it's 23 plus 23, so we're dead. GG. So close, and yet so far we die simultaneously with the Collector here. To Combust. GG. The streak comes to a close. Death. Let's call it a draw, shall we? GG. GG. GG Twitch chat. That one wasn't meant to be. Definitely one of those really, really tough runs. Didn't see cards that I know how to build particularly well with. Didn't see a single relic that did a whole lot for us. Couldn't get the break in the Collector fight with the draw order either. Collectively, that's a streak over, and I feel no shame whatsoever. That was tough. GG. GG. P-player, what do you call not drawing an important card and having it on the bottom of your deck, leading to your demise? Panna, see you later. Because we are dead. GG. Winnable fight and probably run, but you'd have to play next to perfectly. Indeed. And I'm not interested in doing that on each and every run of an arbitrarily long streak. Gotta let go at some point. And besides, according to my thermometer, it is 84 degrees Fahrenheit in this room. I don't think I can think optimally at that temperature either. It's hot. That's hot. All right, now that we don't have a win streak anymore, let's do a fast Ironclad run, because I got to get going in about an hour anyway, but I don't want to end the stream yet, so let's get wacky. No resting. You got it, bub. No resting. Coming in hot. Spicy hot. Actually, quite like Coffee Dripper on Ironclad. There's a few ways for Clad to get more forms of hit points. So I think we could do pretty well with that. Yeah, screw it. I'm taking a Heavy Blade on floor 1. Why not? And turn a strike into something else. Into a disarm. We're fighting Slime Boss. Want to go fast? Have some caffeine. That's right. Heavy Blade's pretty inefficient energy-wise at the start of the run, but it's better than nothing. Hey, and a Strength Potion might actually make it do something. Take a Boomerang. That's another strength scaling card. And then if we find an actual source of strength, we're going to be pretty happy. I want this to become a Gurya run. Not enough upgrades for Searing Blow to be good. Let's take a Pummel Strike. Can I do 3 elites? Maybe. Let's see. Not like this. Okay, first elite's free. That's a lot of money. Problem is I'd have to skip 2 elites to go to the shop. So we'll probably spend that money in Act 2. Cleave, dropkick. I guess cleave is okay. Not great, but okay. I'm gonna upgrade Pummel Strike, I think. Good for sentries. Go Ash defend. Go unacceptably low on health here. Oh, good draw. Good draw. A little bit awkward damage allocation. Not too bad, though. 26 ought to be enough. Mummy Hands. Not useful yet. Giving us a free card in hand whenever we play a power. Pair is definitely useful. 10 more health for this act. Makes a huge difference. Just a huge difference. I like that we have a Gambler's Brew. That'd be good. There's no way I do 32 next turn. More likely now, but still not guaranteed by any means. Good. Blood potion helps. Bottled lightning. Bottled disarm. Okay. Starting with disarm in the opening hand is something I'm pretty willing to do. Let's see, did the streak command get upgraded? Good. Good. Looks like we're gonna make it out of the act intact. I like that. Act intact. Bonk. Headbutt or True Grit? Take a headbutt. Deck really wants a spot weakness. Look at 3. Got plenty of money here. Definitely want a strength potion for slime boss. Colorless potion could make a big difference too. Hey. My damages. Ooh, I like Flame Barrier a lot on 4 energy. Very, very powerful block. Good compliment to Ghostly, too. Content says, can I say how disappointed I was the one time I bought the relic Melange? I know your feel. I, too, have been terribly disappointed by the Melange, and just its kind of timing, its interactions, period. Unacceptable. Truly unacceptable. Oh, perfect. 59 minus 28. About time I do the math on this. 31. 34. 73 divided by 2. 36. Okay, so we go strike. Minus... Is it strike bash or sword boomerang bash? Minus 9 minus 8. 50, 36. 36 is below half, so it's strike bash. Okay. And then we don't even... Well, that's awkward. I knew that was coming, too. Blah. Bring him to 30, try a new turn? Or just block for 13, take 5. I don't like it. Gonna block. I'll take one more turn of Frail. Okay. There we go. Not bad, not bad. $33 should be plenty of health for Slime Boss. I don't think we would have made it through this act if it weren't for the pear and the blood potion, by the way. I'm gonna upgrade. Cleave for this fight looks reasonable. Flame Barrier is nice for later. Still don't have strength, which is very awkward. I'll use this. I don't think so. I think just the strength potion should be enough. That seems like it's good enough. Terrifying. A bonk. And a bulk. All right, comfortable. Comfortable victory. We now have over 600 gold, and we're offered feed or barricade. Some pretty good blocks to go with barricade. And the mummy hand to go with barricade. But feed could be a way for us to sustain ourselves. Which is pretty juicy. Feed this early in the run can easily be 50 or more max health. Think about the fact that it's slow. Compared and barricade isn't. Hello? I'll take feed here. But if we get offered a Snecko, I'll be a little sad. No, we get offered a pyramid. 4 energy pyramid with feed sounds real good to me. End of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Advocating for skip. Well, that makes sense. I get it. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to that shop because, yeah. Greetings, bird nerds. How are you all today? You'll have to forgive me, I left my flame barrier at home. In my other pants. Well, I think my win rate is with Pyramid. Not as high as you might think. I do actually lose my fair share of Pyramid runs, just because I do think that I take it maybe a little more often than I ought to. Chomping time. Good stuff. I'd say maybe 80 to 90% with the pyramid, but not 100 or 95. How much more do I value Philostone if I already have an oddly smooth stone? The smooth stone does counteract the Philostone a little bit. I like the Philostone quite a bit with Disarm, actually. With Bottled Disarm, Philostone was quite good, but it's not as good as a Runic Pyramid. 60-3 with Pyramid on Silent. Yeah, and on Silent especially, Pyramid is really, really good. But it's a good relic, that's for sure. Thieves. Spooky thieves. Alright, we'll use the colorless potion. What do you got? Block 6, or let's spice it up. What do you got for me, Discovery? Block 5. I will shamefully accept this outcome. Given that they have radically different health totals, we're going to disarm the back one, do the damage to the front one here. Leave now? Leave now. You are going for another attack, you stinky person. So on turn 3, it's a 50-50 chance for each of them to either block and then on the next turn flee or attack for a third time, as the Mugger has chosen to do. Regardless of which they do, the Mugger has higher numeric values for either the block or the attack. Crunch? Probably should have played Bash there. No, I don't think I can kill. Without using the Strength Potion. I'm willing to use the Strength Potion if it's what it takes. This will do 21 plus 8. That's not a kill. 15 plus 14, not a kill. Okay, let's use this. Very, very easy armaments here. was another fight. That was another fight. Ritual Dagger competes with Feed. Ritual Dagger permanently increases in power every time you kill an enemy with it. I'm down. Definitely down to have both of these. Especially with armaments. And bites with Copy Tripper. We trade 28 max health, but we're able to get that max health back via Feed. And these bites can be upgraded by armaments to be pretty dang good, actually. I think this is a very good instance of the bites. Costs us not a single hit point right now, and will let us readily sustain ourselves as we progress onward. Some really good things here. Dual wield. Dual wield is pretty hilarious, actually. Definitely eyeing Inflame, particularly with Mummy Hand, Battle Trance, card removal, and then either Toolbox or Ornamental Fan. Fan's actually pretty good in this deck. Going to be very consistent, 4 block per turn. Definitely this. Definitely remove what? Bite? One of the 4? 5? Dual wield Mummified Hand, too. Although I'm most likely to dual wield Bites. Or, no, not Bites. Feed. Excuse me. How does dual wield work with Ritual Dagger? You'll get a new dagger equal to the power of... You know, you'll make multiple copies of the Ritual Dagger at whatever its current power is. But none of those Ritual Daggers will then permanently level if you kill things with them. So dual wield and Ritual Dagger kind of have an anti-synergy. Unless Ritual Dagger is the only valid target in your hand. Apparently. Right. Because there's that weird exception to coding for some insane reason. In fact, it turns out I can buy both relics only if I don't want the Battle Trance. I do want the Battle Trance. And I do want to upgrade Arma. Mints. Right now. Upgraded armaments with Pyramid me... Hey, what? Where were you last run? Card move attack potion looks okay here. Actually, no, I can't afford those together. We could do Inflame attack potion. I don't really feel like I need another Inflame right now. Do I even need a card removal? I wouldn't mind losing a defend. Bites are actually pretty good. Nice. You can always headbutt the Arma too. Perfect. Keep that flame barrier. Between Feed and Ritual, I'll probably go for whatever's been upgraded, but I do think the Ritual is actually the better thing to scale for the most part. Can't draw. Anyway. Flambe time. I think it's going to be Flame Barrier plus Bash. We look to kill next turn, maybe. We even do that reasonably. Doubt it. Flambe does a lot of damage, though. 25. 15, 15, 34. Not enough. We've got Arma, Ghostly Armor here. That's pretty good. Can upgrade the Ritual Dagger after all. All right, moment of truth. Do we feed or dagger? I think we do want a dagger, especially since getting the dagger immediately boosted is pretty valuable. It'll be easier and easier to get kills with as it gets stronger and stronger. It's not true of the feed. Bottled Flame. Start with one of the... We could start with the Ritual Dagger in our opening hand. Actually, that seems pretty hype. Don't think I want a Brutality. But yeah, Bottling Dagger means that we can essentially use the dagger as an answer to Spire's Shield and Spire's Spear, getting the ritual above 125 or so damage. Brutality Mummy Hand bites, though. Actually. I'm sold. I might go for the Burning Elite. Like, we got Pyramid Bite Stripper. Even if I take 50 damage, we can just go back to full health. Bottled Dagger means the slavers aren't too bad. Our potions are pretty crap. Bronze Scales is good. And that was enough money that even the shop is now worth it, too. Well... looking more iffy. I'm still doing it. Oh dear. Have I made a mistake? Perhaps. But perhaps not. Shockwave or Pervious? Probably Shockwave here. $65 hit points. Do I have to kill the middle guy first here? Deeply unclear. Certainly we disarm the front blue, because he'll be last to die. This fight goes on for too many turns, we'll end up with a whole bunch of wounds. Or, that pile up here. I think we need to go middle first. None taken vote of Hester. I am born Canadian, personally. With originally Irish and English mixture. That led to that. Yeah, I'm actually really cool with being entangled for a turn here. If I can get rid of the middleman. The middleman. Ornamental fans got me covered. Cool. Not a big deal. Use the Brutality next turn for the free energy. How's it going, Jatser? Unfortunately, we did just lose on Ironclad. Really difficult run. Really, really difficult run. That we just had. Wasn't to be, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna headbutt the feed here. Or not the feed, the armaments here. So we can upgrade our own feed. This looks like armaments feed defend this turn. Sorry, armaments bite defend this turn. Can't quite kill this lad this turn. Next turn we're not weak either. Successful nomming. Let's KO you. Make me weak so I can bite you twice. Yes. Delicious. And even more max health besides. We're back up to 80 max health almost already. Impressive considering we haven't been prioritizing the feed. And the dagger's already at 25. That Burning Elite, although scary, went perfectly well. If any of these were upgraded, I might take them. So, upgrades from here. Could upgrade the ritual dagger so I don't need to wait for armaments before it kills something. That actually seems kind of important. As we get more and more damage on it. Yikes. If I don't use it to kill a gremlin, we're going to be weak and frail forever. I think that means I should just kill a gremlin with this thing. And then I can feed on the leader. That's completely fine. Yeah, feed it is. Sounds good to me. If I were to Fear Potion, we could kill the gremlin with the thorns, but they fixed the interaction where doing that would prevent us from becoming weak and frail, so I'm not going to bother. It's a long time ago. Battle trance, please. This barely matters. Barely. Good. There's bash. No feed, though. Just gonna go bash, bite, bite. I think I'm gonna like it, though. No attack yet. It's gonna be enough if I'm weak next turn. I think so. Nine, 9, 8, 10. Yeah, that's plenty. Could even bite once before I feed. Tasty. Tasty Gremlin Leader. Got a blue candle letting me play curse cards. And an impervious. There's a dual wield or a body slam. Dual wield seems less important considering that we have feed and ritual dagger. Probably happy with the impervious here. The man. Conquest, thanks for 4 months. Side questing. But what about the Abacus? Giving us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. That could be quite spicy with a runic pyramid. Wouldn't mind simply upgrading 2 cards or simply removing 1 defend though. If only we could afford Deep Breath Abacus. Actually do think Abacus is pretty good, especially if we can get more targeted exhaust stuff. Let's try it. Let's try it. And good upgrades. Bottling the upgrading the disarm, given that it's bottled, also fairly important. Upgrading battle trance gets more cards in hand. Let's make that a priority first. Just gonna play the heavy blade. Keep armaments in hand for the moment. Not happy with that. What is this, like boomerang, bite, bite, defend? Something weird like that? Don't want to play the armaments yet, like I said. And we're playing Brutality, of course. So I could use the dagger to maybe kill one of the minions. Though I'd rather kill the collector with it, quite frankly. Let's see where this goes. Okay. Fair enough. Don't have to like it, but I do have to accept it. Okay, now we can play armaments. Upgrading our Inflame and our Feed. Those feel kind of important. And all the block cards, too. Might do a double cleave next turn, so we'll bite the front one. Yeah, we can double cleave here, which will be a perfect kill on both of them. I think that means I want to use the Fear Potion here. Let me get some more damage on the Collector while I'm doing this, without having to commit my crappy bash. Abacus plus Impervious equals perfect full block was meant to be. Thank you, Abacus, for your service. Alright, we've been attacked twice, but we can't be attacked 3 times in a row by the Collector. I think we want to focus on damage, because we got a 3-turn kill coming up here. And I can't believe we almost won that previous Collector fight. So close and yet so far. That was brutal. W2, huh? I can't deal damage that effectively. Back a bite plus, that could help keep me alive. $36, huh? Do some quick math. Sword Boomerang, Bite plus, Feed, Ritual Dagger with Flex Potion. How much damage is that? So, with 8 points of strength. Sword Boomerang is 11 times 0.75 is 8. So 24. I can already tell you that's not going to be enough. Good news is we have enough block to survive this hit. So it's not as bad as it looks. That said, killing next turn could be a conundrum too. Oh, good. Okay, we do have an actual turn to work with here. And we drew Bash. How lucky. I'll take it. Alright, let's level up that dagger. GG. GG. Barricade's back. Barricade with Pyramid does not feel that useful most of the time. Although Abacus makes it kind of interesting. Limit Break to double our strength. Not hugely powerful either. That's right, Pyramid is kind of like Barricade. Unless you can't retain the cards that are giving you block. Stuff like Metallicize, Feel No Pain. Entrench can all make Barricade more useful. But I'm pretty happy to not take any of these, honestly. That's what I'll do. Take nothing. Hammer, Choker, Dome. Hammer Dripper is pretty sad. You can't do anything at rest sites. Dome would have made Barricade pretty good. Choker's actually not too bad either. Or we could actually skip, hilariously. I have to imagine Hammer is better than skipping. That's right, we can recall. Whatever, I've got an Armaments Plus. Like 5 energy per turn. Easy. So we're not allowed to do anything at rest sites, which is awkward. Definitely means we should avoid them at all costs, because they're completely dead nodes for us. So I'm thinking something more esoteric. Combats are good. Combats are lots of health and dagger scaling and such, so we would like to be taking as many combats as possible, as few rest sites as possible. And then some other stuff. This looks pretty good. What? 30? No! Oh, here's the flex potion to save, like, quite a bit of health. That's funny. Why not go to a store right at the very end? Because we'll get a guaranteed shop in Act 4 that we can use our money at. Gives me 11 health. We'll do it. I will do it. Tasty. Shrug Plus looking pretty good, especially with the hammer. In this fight, you only get a bonus if you kill the final enemy with a fatal card. So Ritual Dagger only works in this fight if it's the third slime that gets killed. And in order for the fight to end, they have to all die at the same time. So there's a bit of a twisted incentive there. Should have just played the feed. I'm going to be using the dagger anyway. So, for example, if feed kills a Darkling and it's not the final Darkling, no max HP gain. But if Ritual Dagger kills the last one, yes, damage gain. There's the Entrench. Could have taken that barricade and it would have been good. Still considering dual wield. Let's do it. Let's take a dual wield. Transient's always a problem. Transient can be a real problem. Highly unlikely that we can kill Transient here. Stinky armaments not showing up at the correct time. Very problematic. Need to do as much damage as we can. Not too bad. No permanent gain there, but not too bad otherwise. Dark Embrace. Draw a card when something's exhausted. No. We'll take a war cry. Madnesses. Interesting. Madness could be very, very interesting for this deck. Allowing us to permanently make a card 0 costs, which could be very good with dual wield, for example. Intriguing. I'm gonna give it a try. Very intriguing. This poor dagger is not gonna be strong enough. Use it for the block here. We'll feed on this thing. Stinky Nemesis. Perfect. Bites. Tasty. Prayer Wheel's a little late. Extra card award from enemies. Unwanted Merchant. Spot Weakness could be good, though. Still no targeted exhaust effects, huh? Do like the waffle for the amount of health it gives me just for the rest of the act. It's not too bad. Ah. 10 block on turn 1's not bad either. But I think this spot weakness is probably what we're going to want. Although, yeah, Mummy Hand dual wield, I don't know. Heck it. Take the hit points. I don't want to think. I refuse to think. Alright, can't kill the baseball in one hit, unfortunately. You can die, though. Oh, we could dual wield the feed, too. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Perfect. True Grit Plus. Now I do want the Dark Embrace. Take one more Flame Barrier also. Now we're headed in the right direction. Did get a feed in this fight just because I wanted to block on turn 1 with the stuffs. Crunch. Double Entrench. Second win, perfect. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Gain block per card. Free upgrade even helps. Still haven't seen the good events, so let's take one more event here. That's not one of the good ones. Oh well. A little too dependent on that armaments. Okay. Here we are. Still not that good though. Kind of spooky. Vaguely helps. Okay, actually rather liking the madness so far. Wow, lots of shrugs too. And there's the Dark Embrace. This one's upgraded. Draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. Love that with Second Win and True Grit. Tempting to take an Offering instead, but I'm not going to. Ugh. Stinky. Easy. It's kind of our plan in a lot of combats now. Multiple upgraded. Pummel Strike Plus. And sadly, we're not going to get strong enough to kill the Transient, not even with 3 upgraded Pummel Strike Plus for free. It's just not going to cut it. But what if I had even more than that? Now there's food for thought. Got a second win, right? Somewhere in the draw pile. There it is. I don't think this works in a reasonable time frame. Too many other non-useful cards here. Yeah. Is it possible to kill the Transient? It is, although we were not capable. It totally is possible to do. with a sufficiently powerful deck. Oof. Don't want to dagger. Headbutt feed doesn't kill. Actually, headbutt feed does kill because of the thingy. Okay. Disarm you. Right. Not the original, huh? Gosh, that's close. Okay, let's do this. 3 of these, please. Thanks. Now remember, none of them are the original, so no longer matters if we kill with them. Looks like I might want to use on a dagger. Might want to use one on a dagger here. This dagger. Do that. So, that means we'll get no permanent bonus from this fight. I'm okay with that. Personally. Really can't trust Boomerang here. Pretty good second win. Huzzah. Pantograph for last minute healing. We could take yet another Shrug Plus. How many of these do I have? 2 upgraded Shrugs, 1 unupgraded Shrug. I don't necessarily need another Shrug. Skip this. Alright, 100 max health going into the Time Eater. I gotta say, we didn't level up the Ritual Dagger as much as I would have liked, but otherwise, this is a fairly ideal opener against Tim the Time Eater here. This. Upgrade all of this. Plus. The world itself became free. Okay, fair enough. I think I can play up to 12 cards here. 2 more. To dual wield this Inflame more? That's pretty hard to do, though. Not bother. a second wind yet. Alright, I think it's second wind time. Go! Draw every card. Forever. I want unlimited free bites, you better believe I do. Give them to me. Give them to me. I ever have a kill this turn, do I? Pretty good damage, actually. Oh, I totally do. Alright, against the birds, I can actually get multiple benefits. We can kill one with a ritual dagger right away. And I can feed on the next one, as well as feeding on the second phase of the Awakened one. Econ Dad, thanks for 1,000 bits of support. Much love, much appreciated. I want a free second wind. Free second wind sounds pretty cool, actually. Maybe. Delete all of that. I'll take it. True Grit's my best friend in this fight. Might not even use the Inflame. We'll see. Oh yeah, I want to eat you. That's right. Heck. Where's the feed? Let's draw one. Get my health back from the Awakened one. So we go Headbutt, Armaments. True Grit to draw Armaments. Getting rid of... Let's lose the Heavy Blade for the moment. Dual wield the feed. Upgrade the feed. Eat this guy. There we go. Oh, Abacus off the Dark Embrace. That's hype. The power. Dual wielding the Inflame might actually be the better play here. But not initially, of course. Some strength would really help this along, but the enemy will get stronger if I do that. Other option, Exhaust Down, use Abacus here. Okay. Actually, I'm convinced. Getting rid of a lot of cards here. Two more of those. Also, 60 damage on a flame barrier turn is pretty good, actually. Pretty dang good. Will suffice. I actually don't think we need the inflame at the moment. Gee. This is fine. Get him. And that didn't... Oh, because I have the total number of cards. I understand. I understand. Too many cards. Did it shrug first? Delicious. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this chomping? Chomp-a-lumping. Crunching. Some nice stuff here. Pretty happy with the power potion. One of 3 random powers that we can potentially duplicate or upgrade with armaments. Might just sort us out for the end here. Even if not, I think we have most of what we need for these final battles. Most. Only got to 60 on the dagger, which means we don't have an easy solve here, unfortunately. Looks like I probably want to try to kill the shield first. Pretty unlikely to kill the spear by turn 2. Nice. Nice second wind draw. Let's lose the inflame. Seems good so far. Do I bother armamentsing? I think we go cleave and turn around with bash. Seems fine. Definitely not a bad turn. Overall. Three shrugs. Even kill the shield when I thought we were going to. A little annoying. Three heavy blades with -1 strength, so they do base of 9 damage. But I could flex potion to make that a much different story here. That's funny. I think I may choose to flex potion there. Double flame barriers will help a lot for the heart. Another 34 apiece. We'll do it like that. -2 strength. Spookier even still. Uh-oh. Ah! Can't kill. Alright. Now we have an actual problem on our hands. Heck. It's a bona fide issue. It's just not quite enough to kill. 6 plus 8 plus 9 is not 30. Unfortunately. Bash won't change that either. Now, second win. There's a card that can change things. These do 4 damage? Oh, it's so sad. What an abysmal output. So sad. Get him, Abacus. -3 strength. The heavy blades do 0 damage. Oh no. Truly, this is not what I was prepared for. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Bonk. Null Blade. Dull Blade. Oh man. Getting back some health with the bites is pretty good, though. That'll be good enough with Pantograph. Love Blessing of the Forge here. What about Rupture? That's strength per turn with Brutality. I'll take it. Deck would love some more strength. Pretty good early turn here. Don't think I use the Power Potion just yet. It's probably a turn 2 deal. So that we can maybe duplicate it. Whenever we draw a dual wield, more accurately. Flame barrier here. Is dual wielding Rupture more strength than Inflame? Yes, because it's per turn. Oof. Some tough draws here. Sayonara cards. Okay, here's the armaments. I think with Mummy Hand I won't much care. Alright, what's in this Power Potion? Yeah, Demon Form. Or our Dark Embrace. Double Dark Embrace, actually. Very nice. Wait, what? Flame here? No, Trigger first. All that next turn. There we go. To wield the Rupture? Probably. Yeah, I think Blessing of the Forge happens... no, we play Intimidate first. My only other thing is Bash, so yes, we play this first. Let me play this, which made Cleave free. That's probably good. Play Slimed and then upgrade this? Don't think it's gonna matter. We'll the Rupture first. See if we end up getting to control what is madness here. Not so. Ritual Dagger or Headbutt, neither of which is acceptable here. Lose a lot of health this turn. Next turn is the moment of truth. When it comes to our survivability in this fight overall. Let us lose the unupgraded lights. We're gonna dual wield something here. Let's see what madness is. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. That might be just what we needed. stockpile. I'm cool with that. Let's exhaust some stuff here. Second wind only gets rid of 2 cards. Three cards. Ouch. Health is precious here. Not sure if I could afford to bash. Get rid of some of this stuff. Can actually win in a couple turns, too. That's another reasonable option here. Can't kill in 2, but I could do 3 turns. Fighting twice gives us better odds of surviving. It's at exactly 400, so if I can do exactly 200 and survive next turn, that seems pretty unlikely to happen, though. I think I'd better do a bit more than that. Probably shouldn't have gotten the Abacus block then and there, though. Could be in trouble here. Could certainly be in trouble here. Let's go trigger the cleave, play second wind. Draw 3. Can I do it? It's too many. Second wind will exhaust 3 cards. I think I'm there. Go headbutt the second wind. Draw. Draw. Do it again, actually. Draw. Trugits here. Or just get rid of the Trugit. Delete 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Easy. Never didn't have it. GG, Twitch chat. Talk about pulling it out of your butt. The double butt, that is. All hail. Oh wait, double butt was last run. All hail the single butt. GG. GG. I'll take it. The streak may be over, but the challenge sure ain't. What a great victory. GG. GG, everybody. That was a fun one. Starting with Tripper is always a bit of a challenge, but I'm glad we got through it. Daimata, thanks for 5 months, almost a half year of support. Lots of folks, myself included, thought I was dead there, right up until pretty much the last moment. But we totally pulled it off. That Abacus ending up being a key purchase. Was not expecting that. But it totally worked out for us. If giving us Infinity Block with that pure luck madness on the Pommel Strike. I don't know if we had it otherwise. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. GG, and thank you for tuning in, everybody. That is going to be where we're winding things down for today. I've got to run. But we will be back tomorrow with some more Spire slaying and probably with some more variety as well. Hope you have a good night / evening, Ryan exclamation, Fayley, Decon Dad, Rob Zor, Raven Loudspeaker, DJ Benor, Syria Kurudo, Toaster King, Gandolfino, Despis, Aeon, Terrainco, Gekdoppy, Luigi Head, and everybody else. Stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Till then, everybody, toodaloo. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.